3, 2, 1. Let's go.
That's a solid reference, Foxes. Welcome on in. I bet you're excited for the convention that you're going to this weekend. Holy shit. I hope to see so many fucking photos from there. You're at already and you got drunk last night! Hey, fuck yeah! I know you need an excuse, Sammy. I can't find one either. That looks like a really solid idea pattern if it's got a pattern. Hi, Vutal! You be getting pets and cuddles and hugs and ah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Hi! It's me! I'm here now, and my tracking is off because I was moving my chair around in excitement. Let me see here. That still feels wrong. What am I... Why is my head listing to the side like this? Why am I like a ship that's about to sink? What's happening? I don't get what's wrong with my tracking. Let's try one more time. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. You can't make to sell because it toy. Tragic. Tragic. It would fail the size limits. No! No! I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. You should make a few of them as gifts for people, because that would be cute. I think they would love them. You may notice that Sammy is not in stream today. Hi, Yellow. There's a good reason for that. Sammy is very peopled out. Sammy has had too much peopling. Too many people. So no Sammy today. Instead, you get to see me break my arms. Let me get the Durg alert out. Let me get the word out to people. Too many people. So many people. They had to go into work yesterday, which, like, okay, on the one hand, me just saying that without any further context makes it sound like I'm making a big deal out of something that isn't a big deal, but it takes them like fucking what, like an hour and a half, like by train to get there. And then also, from what I recall, there were several like big meetings on that day, and then they had to drink water. Too many peoples. So many peoples. An unreasonable amount of peoples. Hi, Donnie. Welcome on in. Hi, Donnie. No, but so today, we're going to be playing Path of Exile. I'm going to be playing that for like 6 hours. There is one more, there's one more map that I have to get that is a random fucking drop. It's a random fucking drop in order to be able to fight the Elder, which will then let me get one of the Void Stones that I need. And then I also need to do like 8 more maps while the Maven's watching to get to the next stage of the Maven. And I don't know how many more times I'm gonna need to do that, but I'm gonna need to do it an amount of times in order to be able to fight the Maven, I think. Question mark? I'm not fully certain of that. We'll see either way. I don't think we'll get both the Void Stones I need today, but we're gonna work towards it. And that's gonna be today's stream. Let me get my self-promo out of the way here. The finals recently started a new event as well, with an event game mode that features a fucking dragon. It only kind of sort of like only a little bit features the dragon. The dragon blows fire over a control point. It's pretty cool. The dragon looks pretty neat. I do like the dragon, but it also has some dragon themed like cosmetics that you can get from it. So off stream, I'm going to be doing the dailies and the finals for like the next 2 weeks. Hi Roback, Noonsies, welcome on in. So that's also good fun. Unfortunately, I haven't really actually been enjoying the finals as much. Like, for some fucking reason, they removed the head-to-head game mode. I don't know why they removed the head-to-head game mode, but the game is significantly less fun since then, because it was like, Quick Cash is just absolute chaos. Point Break, the game is like clearly not balanced around. what's the like cart pushing one often like encourages some degenerate play styles. Hi Mitha, welcome on in. So like the only fun mode now is cash out. The only like consistently fun mode is cash out. And unfortunately, like none of my friends really want to play cash out because the tournament like style of it, the elimination tournament style of it, like scares them a little bit, even though it's really like there's no rank like tied to it. But it is also like there is the possibility of you click play and you're committing to a game for the next like 20 minutes as opposed to like 5 to 10. So like there is that. So I think the solution here is I just need to play more cash out solo. I just need to play more cash out on my own. Because it is still a very fun mode. The bee's so cute. King, best king cute? Wait, what? What is this that we're talking about? What's the context that I missed? What bees? What bee? Is this part of the book club? Is this part of the book club? Is this book club bees? Bees. Bee dungeon. Okay, beautiful. Oh my goodness. The fact that you two have established like a little book club makes me genuinely so fucking happy. Even if I don't partake in the books myself, it is so cute to see you both like just gushing about whatever books you've read. It's great. The chapter titles are terrible puns. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. But the bees are the cutest. You're the cutest. Searching for Victor B. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. That's so silly. You know, I somewhat recently got some new lighting in my room. I wonder if I could try like re-enabling the thing that like has my eyes blink whenever I blink, or like has my eyes closed whenever my eyes are closed, or what have you. I wonder if it would work better with the better lighting. I'm gonna have to try that. You're streaking? Holy shit, Roback is streaking. Drops on the wall. You're gonna get a new PC in the coming months. Ooh, exciting, exciting, exciting. Any particular games you're looking forward to playing with the new PC? The question that all gamers have to ask. Hi, Ixen. You like closing your eyes when your eyes are closed? Goodness. Yeah, right now, I think what it... God, when I close my eyes, I think it makes me look over to the left. So, like, I'm gonna close my eyes right now, and... Yeah. It kind of makes me look like to the left and down, which is not ideal, but it looks better than like it used to look, where it would try and detect that my eyes are closed when they're not actually closed, and it looked a little bit weird. No games in mind specifically, but your GPU is no longer supported. Okay. You found out there's a way to get the piecemeal relatively easy. Ooh, okay. That's actually good to hear. That's good to hear that you're able to do that. Finish your reread of the first 3 books this morning, and you've started a new book. Biro. Okay. I have done all of my dragon posting. I have posted the Durg alerts everywhere. Blah, 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 blah. Be hero. King is bad at names. Oh my god. Hi Akaborb, welcome on in. Dragon posting, yeah, everyone loves a little dragon posting. A little dragon posting is a treat. Post as a dragon, or post dragons, or post about dragons, or dragon post. Dragons. We all love dragons. Dragons are great. Dragons are good. Put dragons in your living room. Put dragons in your kitchen. Put dragons in your backyard. Put a dragon on your front yard. Put more dragons on your front yard. Put a dragon on your roof. Put a dragon in City Hall. Put a dragon in your car. Yeah. Put dragons in your Thursday night Pathfinder 2e game. We love to see it. We love to see it. Oh god. Speaking of dragons in Pathfinder 2e, if you are ever looking for some pretty decent homebrew that puts more dragons in your Pathfinder 2e games, Battle Zoo Dragons. Battle Zoo Dragons is a pretty damn good homebrew source. A little bit like maybe too many options for an ancestry. Like it gives you a dragon ancestry, so players can actually play as dragons. And they have a lot of options, like maybe more than an ancestry should, but like other than that, surprisingly well balanced, considering it's dragons as player characters. You like being a not dragon but close and being in awe at the dragons. That's also fun. That's also a lot of fun. Put dragons in your Thursday evening VRC celebrations. Yeah. You want to learn Pathfinder 2nd edition? It's actually like not that hard to learn, all things considered. It seems like intimidating at first, but it's actually surprisingly approachable once you like sit down and actually try and figure it out. Hi Onyx, welcome on in. Also, it is also fun being food for dragons. Your character is a dragon. She'll send that to the dungeon mistress. Ooh. Yeah. Here, I'll fuck it. I'll get you a link for it. If you use Foundry as well, it does have a Oh, yep, you found it. You already got the package. Hey. Beautiful. But yeah, no, I am very fond of Battle Zoo Dragons. I got to play in a Pathfinder campaign for a bit where I actually got to play as a dragon with Battle Zoo Dragons, and I had so much fucking fun with it. so much fucking fun. They are really cool. They're really cool. It's so much personality within the dragon ancestries or heritages or whatever that you can choose. It's really good. It's really good. Right. Anyway, I have rambled. I have rambled for a while now. I was considering doing some Pathfinder prep today, since we're speaking about Pathfinder. But I realized I don't know what I actually want to prep right now. I need to like have a little bit of time. If I'm gonna stream some prep, I need to like figure out a list of, okay, this is what I want to prep during the prep PF2E prep. Mostly just make a short list of, okay, this is what I want, this is where I can get them. Also, hi numbers, welcome. Oh goodness, Ixen 25 bits, thank you. Shinies for more ramblings. Okay, you're getting a little bit more ramblings as a treat. Thank you. Yeah, height numbers as well. God, because I know the things that I want to prep. I just need to get them in like a list that will help me not get distracted during stream, or at least will help me like tackle the actual prep work in a more structured manner, rather than just being, I'm going to sit here and like just be ADHD brain for the next 3.5 hours while having Foundry up. I think the main thing I want to like prep on, I'm going to be doing some Pathfinder prep on stream on Wednesday, because I kind of want to, because that just feels fun for some reason now. But I have a tavern room for the gauntlet dungeon thing that I want to set up like a randomized drink list for, and then I also want to prep a like a forge or a blacksmith for like weapon upgrades for that run, which will also be fun. But I need to like first figure out, okay, what am I going to be looking at on like within Foundry for that? Because I'm going to be doing the thing that all good dungeon masters do, and I'm going to be stealing a lot from like the Pathfinder system itself. Because for the drinks, I want them to be afflictions that start with a buff and then end with a debuff. And then for the blacksmith, I can probably just grab some things from like runes and whatnot. The system is there to be used. It is there to be used. You are absolutely right. But then there's also some other things that aren't system related that I want to like quote unquote steal from. I wanna assemble some references for like rooms and whatnot to maybe figure out the layout of what the blacksmith is going to be, and maybe have some image references for making a couple of like battle rooms and whatnot. It's totally stealing. It's totally stealing because I'm ripping parts of afflictions out from other afflictions and putting them into new afflictions and only surface level making my own things. But you are also absolutely right. The system is there to be used. I'm going to call it stealing because it makes me feel like a gremlin, and I want to feel like a gremlin, goddammit. No, but you are absolutely right. You are absolutely correct. I'm a kobold. Oh no. Oh no. Oh goodness. Definitely showing. I have been a little bit kobold pilled recently. In VRC. Oh god. Oh, you want this voice again? Okay. All right. Let me get the phone. We're gonna set that for 5 minutes. Right. No, but in VR chat, I've also been like trying on a rat avatar because I kind of want to pick up a rat avatar base at some point for one of my other personas / characters / whatever. That I haven't really talked about a whole lot or shown off on stream. His name is Luke. His name is Luke, and he's a rat. So I've been small in VR chat for the past week and a half, trying on a particular base, seeing how it feels long term, and it feels pretty good. It's the let's see, which one is it? It's like a rodents and bunnies one. The crispy bunny rabbit / rodent base. It's this fucking thing. This is the one that I've been trying on, the public version of it at least. Hi, Aerosol! Welcome on in. I think it goes meta on anime and manga plot tropes and shenanigans. The main character tries to wrench it in more sensible directions. No, we're not doing romance mecha plot on my watch. Oh dear. Water. Would I like this giant trench coat you just found? No, because I don't need to pretend to be something I'm not. I don't need to stack up 3 high to try and fool people. I'm comfortable in my body, whether it's big dragon body, rat body, person body, kobold body, I'm comfortable. I'm me. I know who I am. I don't need to pretend to be anything else with or without anyone else. I'm capable of fooling people as is. Quite the contrary. I don't want to fool people. But it fit in yesterday? You can't believe you forgot to hit send. Oh no. Not for deception? Oh, it has a lot of pockets? Ooh. I do like pockets. Pockets are nice. Pockets are nice. And Sammy has said that I'd look good in a trench coat. Though, mostly that's because they think I'd look like Van Helsing. It doesn't have much to do with the kobold aspect of things. You keep threatening to do it. You keep threatening to do it. Trench coats are good. Everyone loves trench coats. Everyone loves trench coats. Right. You've gotten an extra 10 minutes of yapping. You've gotten an extra 10 minutes of yapping. A big dragon in a small trench coat. It's just draped over one of my horns. Okay, 10 minutes of yapping, 10 extra minutes of yapping for only 25 cents. The prices for which I could be bought. Right, we're gonna switch scenes here. It's gonna be just a brief flash of void, and then it's gonna be a character select screen. What? Wait, no flash of void. No void whatsoever. No void time. You were robbed. Everyone was robbed. They were robbed of the void. Tragic. Anyway, I'm gonna break my arms now. Void is scary though? No, the void's friendly. If you gaze lovingly at the void gazes lovingly back. Demand the void? Oh no. Oh god, oh no. How can I make the void? How can I make the void? Oh no! They're getting antsy! I'm gonna skedaddle now and let non-Kobold Devoe handle this. If you turn the computer off, you get infinite void! Oh goodness. I'm actually trying to figure out if there's any way that I can like really quickly like if I okay, hold on. If I blank that out and then there you guys go. There's the void. There's the void for just a little bit. There's just a little bit of the void. Just a little bit of the void as a treat. Wait, no, I guess you get more void. Path of Exile just crashed. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I have no idea why it just crashed there. That's funny though. That's really funny. Oh, I can fix the automatic quotation, or I can fix the secondary quotation marks. Path of Exile wanted more void. Okay, let's see here. We want... So, the one map that we're looking for is the Constrictor here. We need a Constrictor drop in order to be able to fight the Elder. Because we've got... Let's see, where are they? We've got these three. We need a fragment of Constriction, and then we can go fight the Elder. The only streamer you know who has quotation marks automatically added to the quotes. It's because I'm weird. And I love to do things my own way. And I probably could make edit the thing such that it removes the quotation marks, but but I haven't done it yet. And I probably should. Because I'm weird. God damn it. Okay. We want a tier 16 map. No. That might be risky, but I can probably do it. It's fine. And then if we go, let's go to the beach. And we'll throw this one in there. That'll be fine. That'll be good and fine. Bum, 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 bum. Frolic jumps down the pit. How much cold does Frolic get? He gets as much gold as he can carry without getting caught. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really looking forward to Path of Exile 2, because they recently released a trailer for their next league, and it looks pretty cool. They are adding like a shit ton more end game stuff. The mapping system I hadn't looked into for PoE 2 until just recently, but that looks sick as fuck. The mapping system isn't like the static bunch of maps that you've got for this one. It's like an infinite like world of maps that that you sort of consistently explore. Which looks very, very cool. Unfamiliar with hit of Satanic Panic movie Mazes and Monsters. I am not familiar with it, no. Okay, I need to find like 3 more rare monsters for this fucking thing to enchant. So I'm just going to quickly... Oh, looks like I found them. Cool. And then we're going to make our way back to kick the asses of these things and also pick up the currency that they've dropped and everything. Is that a fucking... Oh yeah, you create frost walls and flee. You are the most annoying rare monster. Definitely gotta use 119. Wait, no. Actually, no, that's okay. I know I'm weird. We're all a little bit weird. And that's what's delightful about us. About each and every one of us here. Every single member in chat. Yes, even you. Oh, does that have... Ooh, okay, hold on, that has a chance to be something good. But I don't have any identification scrolls, that's fine. You're perfectly normal? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You sure are, Numbers. You're the normalist. Hi, Loopster, welcome on in. You have trust issues so you don't believe me? No, that's really weird, man. That's really weird. Can we ban Numbers? No. No. Too normal? No, I think he's just pretending to be normal. I think he's just pretending to be normal. He's delightfully weird, like all of us. He has to be. Because if he's the only normal one, then surely he's the weird one. Hi, Aaron. Welcome on in.
Help me!
Stop dying.
Destruction! Oh, thank God!
32 portal scrolls. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay! Wait, hold, okay. Excuse me? Excuse you? Excuse this? Okay. Okay. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. That's actually really good. That's what a, that's 2 tier 1s, a tier 2 and a tier 3. Fucking hell. Okay. Sure. Pop off. Right. We might be able to craft that into something good. Slap that into there. I don't want this. Yeah, but fuck it. We'll just portal back and sell it.
Greetings.
Actually, first
Farewell.
check if yeah, no, I already have that in my collection. That's fine. Okay.
Journey well.
Right, so if this is going to become, pardon me, if this is going to become better than what I've currently got, right, first thing I need to do to this we need to slap this on here. Yep, and that's good. Okay. And then is there any way that I can, I don't think there's a way that I can guarantee a chaos resistance mod on there. Whatever, YOLO. Lightning resist? That might actually be okay. I don't really need, like, the chaos resistance that I've got. I don't really need the chaos resistance that I've got. So, like, this, let's next do, let's see here, where is it? There's one that I can use to reroll implicits. Yeah, there we are. Hi Darthwing, welcome on in. This music is Derek hype. Numbers, this music is making you really want to play Spyro again. Well then play Spyro. Well then go and play Spyro. Nobody can stop you from playing Spyro. Okay. So right. This is actually this. I'm gonna randomize this until I get. Well, that only took one. Neat. Okay, so that's really good because what I can do now is I can swap that in there, and then what I'm gonna want to do... Okay. If I do... How much do the Sinistral catalysts cost? This is for prefixes, right? That's actually not bad. So if I get 7 of these,
I'll put the word out.
that 10 should get this up to 20%, and then that gives me, yeah, let's, or it'll get me up to 18%, and I'll need to get one more catalyst.
What are we? We'll make it happen.
Okay. Right. So what we're losing here is chaos resistance. What we're gaining here is an unfucking reasonable amount of life. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. 5,000 life. Holy fuck. Okay. And that's... Oh, where's... Okay, hold on. Our lightning resistance is now way too low. So, what we're probably going to need to do is a little bit of shuffling over here. So, we have plenty of that. We just started a new Voices of the Void game numbers. The more I see people play that, the more I kinda want to play it myself. It's a lightning one to be turned into fire. It looks surprisingly cozy. It looks surprisingly cozy. And then the cold needs to be turned to lightning resistance, I think. Yeah. And then now that I've done that, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good again. Nice. Okay. So now, with this... Ooh. Okay. So... Do I want to actually lock any of these? I don't really think I do. Because what I can do... If I get another good base amethyst ring, I can start, like, trying to get... like fracturing orbs and fracture a modifier on this or on another amethyst ring, and maybe eventually get one that has the chaos resistance on it instead of, say, like the fire resistance, so I don't really need that fire resist. But this also theoretically frees up, like, the capability to fuck with one of these two things or resistances elsewhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way. There's more that I can squeeze out of this build yet. And that was hopefully a solid upgrade. We are a lot more susceptible to chaos damage now, but I think we've got enough health that we survive it usually. Like, my fucking brother runs a build where he often ends up with like negative 30% chaos resist. He takes so much fucking damage from chaos resistance. It's not from chaos resistance, from he takes so much fucking chaos damage and still lives. It's kind of ridiculous. Solid's my upgrade. Oh no! Yeah, chaos damage is generally fairly low unless you have like specific modifiers that on your map or whatever that like cause it to balloon way the fuck out of reasonable levels. I went back, I sold some things, did some crafting, and didn't empty my inventory. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Most chaos damage is also, like, the highest chaos damage is usually from ailments, particularly corrupted blood, and I'm immune to corrupted blood anyway. Or is corrupted blood physical damage? Corrupted blood might be physical damage. I might be remembering incorrectly. Either way. I have a lot of things to help me deal with ailments, because they are one of my biggest weaknesses for this build. Or at least were. Sir, please stop teleporting. Only one way to find out. Yeah. If things end up being really bad, I should be able to find another amethyst ring that has some decently good stats on it without too much difficulty, and then I can just slam it with life force to get a good chaos mod alongside everything else, and I should be fine. Should be fine. Ah! It just deleted me there.
Drink.
I didn't sell things again. Oh well. Water. I don't know what damage type these guys are, but like, if I'm caught in the middle of a bunch of blue, well, primal life force guys, I do find myself getting melted, so I really need to stop doing that. Okay. Nice. On the plus side, like the last like 3 levels that I have to get don't actually like matter a whole lot. So like whenever I get them, it's fine. Back to work, you enjoy your lurk, Aaron. Okay. Rasta.
What is your desire?
We'll take that one.
Let's see how that turns out for you.
Let me kill the boss. Let me get the black barya. Let me sell it for like 1,000 chaos.
Interference ends here.
No, it doesn't.
Sorry.
But I'll take out this pack, and then before I continue too much in here, I'm actually going to. I've got enough portals. I can just pop back here, empty out my inventory real quick.
Greetings. Go with courage.
There we go.
Greetings. Keep your life to your
And
own.
that. There. Oh, I missed that delirium near there. Oh well. It's fine. Welcome on in, the Ivan. Hope you're doing well. Velvet! Velvet! Fair enough. For some reason, I read that as a capital I, not a lowercase l.
All I have to do is wait, and eventually you will die. I will not.
This is why fonts should do something to differentiate between them. There's a lot of fonts that I know which add like just a slight little curl at the or a slight little bend to the right at the bottom of the L. Kerning. Isn't kerning like the spaces between letters? That's a lot of vivid essence. Vivid life force. Right. Well, hopefully that's leveled some things up enough. Fortunate. You're here, what's your prize? Your prize is a pat on the head and a few scritches underneath the chin. Dungeon Mistress says not only did she know about the Battles of Dragons Foundry module, she's already planning to use it later. Ah! Hey, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Excitement. Excitement. That's really good to hear. Typefaces, fonts, lettering, something. There's probably a word for it. Let's just say let's make up a new term so that we can have yet another competing industry standard that we're going to make here and now, and that's totally going to take off. We're going to call that specific phenomenon the L dongle. So all L's should have an L dongle. And if your font doesn't have an L dongle, it's immediately an F tier font, and I'm going to shame you on social media. the L dongle. Yeah. Very professional phrasing. It's totally going to be adopted industry-wide. Just you wait, just you watch. In 2 years' time, you're going to hear everyone talking about the L dongle. You think it should be used to differentiate capitalized K with non-capitalized K too? Capital K should have an upper L dongle. See, and now we also finally have, like, a word for what's like at the bottom of a lowercase t. What's at the bottom of a lowercase t? It's called the L dongle. Now, see, what baffles me about the font that Twitch uses is that the lowercase t has an L dongle, but the L doesn't have an L dongle, despite the L dongle clearly being named after L. They have failed the standardization already, right out the gate, before it even existed. And I'm going to shame them for it on social media. Should petition Twitch to normalize the font to L dongle standard. Exactly. This is the kind of social change that we need to see in the world. There is clearly no other thing that is more important than this. And if you say, hold on, Laveau, I can think of like 12 other things that are more important than this, I'm going to shame you on social media. That's my only weapon. Is toxic social media villain arc. We're going to cancel them on Twitter, formerly known as X. We need someone with money to start bribing and lobbying for it. Oh my goodness. I never deployed the Sentinel. Oh well. Tragic. This font has an L dongle, but at the top, that's acceptable. A top L dongle is fine. Upper L dongle. Ah! Yeah. Got it. You start presenting it to venture capitalists? No! Leave them out of it. They're gonna shitify it. Don't let the tech bros have the L dongle. They're going to add microtransactions to it.
Greetings. Journey well.
So we can make a new standard for even more money? No. This isn't about the money numbers. This is about the love of the game. And the love of the L dongle. What the fuck is this bit? It's about having standards. Oh my god. Faustus, give me Chaos Orbs. I have got Black Baria. I've got a Black Baria. What about... No. Perfect.
I should raise my feet.
God. Whoa, Black Barrier, bam lamb. You gotta go get ready for work numbers. You have a good work. You have a good work, Snurk. You can hide here. This is a good place to hide. I am fond of this hiding spot. I am fond of you using that hiding spot. It's a good hiding spot. Okay. So... right. Yeah. It's told the maximum physical distance. Enchant a new one. Sure, let's even corrupt it. Damn, now it sucks. Something better, please. It's fine, actually. We'll hit it with a corruption too. That's still fine. That's good enough. I don't really think I need to be corrupting them anymore, but Sometimes it's fun to do, because why not? What else am I going to use those Vol Orbs on? Hi, Cafelio! Welcome on in. Muffin's mane also makes for a great hiding spot. It's very soft and warm. What about your tail? Which cheek? All four. All at once. You're allowed to do that because you're a fey wolf. I'm going to do this because this will be funny. Mom said I could have 25 exiles as a treat. Sir, please stop being tanky. Thank you. Sir, also please stop being tanky. Okay, you're taking a considerably longer time to stop being tanky. Thank you. You know, my current pathing for my last 3 levels has me going into more life regen. I'm kind of beginning to wonder if I don't, like, need that, and if maybe instead I should spend those last 3 points on more damage. Because, like, I can do this because this will pause the game in the meantime. Like, my last 3 points, thinking to take them up here for the, like, additional life regen per second, and then 15% increased life regeneration rate, which will increase my recoup, my life regen, like, it'll increase this, like, that'll be great. But my other option, if I go up here, that gets me a decent amount more damage, like 12% increased damage, 16% increased damage, 25% increased damage for those 3 points. I think there's another spot where I can just sink 3 points into damage, and it's pretty good as well. Either way. The alternative that I could do, if I put a point into here for 2% reduced duration of ailments inflicted on me per fortification, that wouldn't be too bad. Here for the maximum life, 30 more maximum life would be okay. And there's probably another one that I can pick up somewhere. Something for me to futz around with either way. There's so many options. This game presents so many options. Oh goodness! Speaking of options, another thing I'm excited for with Path of Exile 2, they are so I've really fucking loved the what is it called, the Dreamer's Tree, and all the frankly ridiculous amount of like item drop control that gives me on this game. They teased a rework for that in Path of Exile 2, and good fucking god, it like the passive tree for that looks about as expansive as like your character's passive tree. And then there's also going to be an Atlas passive tree, and I'm sitting here like, fucking hell, the fucking passive trees, the fucking web, this shit, this fucking nonsense, like, is one of the things that I love most about this game. The absolute absurd amount of like choice and tinkering and all of that stuff is I love it. So if they're working that into Path of Exile 2, not just in terms of like your character's build, but also like in terms of how you craft items and in terms of how you run maps, like fuck man, I want it. I'm going to have it. They're planning to have their free-to-play release of PoE 2 late this year as well, is what the current plan seems to be. They're going to have their new league, and then that's going to be the last early access league. And that's like a Settlers of Kalgur type one. They're introducing some Kalguran skills, some tattoos, runes, etc., etc. Hi, Tavish. Welcome on in. So maybe at some point you guys will see me playing Path of Exile 2 on stream. We'll see. Obviously depends on how they implement all of it. PoE 2 has been an interesting one to watch, like not just the development of, but like how people have been interacting with it and like reviews of it and whatnot. Because it very much seems like, okay, you either fucking love it and you sink like 700 plus hours into it, or you hate it and you sink 500 hours into it and then go back to PoE 1. Which is really funny. Really funny to me. I'm hoping that I am in the former camp. Question. Yes, Tavish? Burger or burrito? ¿Por qué no los dos? Why don't you have a burrito? hate they are billions with such a fiery passion that you sunk 800 hours into it and got all but one achievement? Kid on your level? Those, welcome on in, Matt, first of all. Those are genuinely some of the funniest fucking reviews to me. It's like, don't play this game. It fucking sucks. I hate it with a fiery passion. The devs don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're stupid and dumb, and they've made a terrible game, and they should like put a paper bag over their heads for the rest of their lives, so that no one knows who they are, so that they don't have to live with the shame of having created such an awful game. 1,200 hours played. 34 hours played last week. The even sillier parts about that, the even sillier part is when that review is actually valid. Wait, no, Tavish, no. I was saying that as a facetious parody of someone who's like an absolute asshole and whose opinion shouldn't be trusted. Don't be an absolute asshole to yourself. Don't play 1,200 hours of your life and then say that you, the developer of your life, is a terrible person. Hatreds from the fact that it could have been so much better with a few changes. Fine, the devs don't want to do them, but they spent so much effort locking out any possibility of modding. Oh my goodness. Like, okay, so one of the things that I often see with some of those reviews is like, I will on occasion see it coming from someone who has loved the game before, but either they were let down by promises that the developers didn't uphold, or they were the developers made changes to the game that like ruined a portion of it. So, like, as I said, it's even fucking funnier. Like in that case as well, where it's like, okay, y'all have a good fucking game and you have no fucking reason to lock out modding support, but you've done so for some fucking reason and genuinely can't fucking understand why. Like, that shit's fucking fascinating. And then there's League players. Never get into this game. I play it because I absolutely hate myself and everyone else who plays the game. I will flame you for feeding. There was recently like this is only like tangentially related. There was recently like a review bombing on Last Epoch that I think is honestly kind of valid. Aggression, okay. For I will kick you. Okay. Okay, Automod. No, but there was recently like some backlash and review bombing on Last Epoch because the devs promised for like the longest time that they would never have any DLC, that they would never have any DLC that changes like game mechanics or, you know, does anything like, say, add in a new class. Anyway, just recently they announced some DLC that adds in a new class. Well, I say recently, this is about like 6 odd months ago that they announced the DLC. I don't even know if the DLC is launched yet. I'm kind of miffed about that though. Kind of miffed myself. And then there's another like instance of review bombing that's less valid, I feel, which is also fascinating on Slay the Spire 2 of all games. And I'll finish up this tangent and then I'll read what Matt has to say there on League of Legends. But that was from the Chinese populace who saw the patches that were like nerfing infinites and whatnot in the game, which frankly I think is a good change, because if you're gonna make infinites super easy to accomplish within a roguelike, that's you're kind of just fucking destroying any sort of tactical play to the game. It's just get a few cards that, you know, allow you to go infinite and fucking just stomp through the rest of the game. Trivializes Ascension 10 and everything. And that, like, but there are a lot of Chinese players that their only viable method of communication is through reviews. They don't really have access to discussion boards because of Chinese laws or what the fuck ever, but they can express their discontent through reviews. I don't know the specifics of why they're able to do so and not able to do so on discussion boards, but that's apparently how it do. And so they review bombed the game and said that Infinite shouldn't have been nerfed as much. Time the patch notes that champion had been nerfed. This is back in League of Legends, only to find out the nerf had never got. I remember that the win rate drop was a result of players on the champ being more passive and their opponents being more aggressive because of the notes. I remember that. I can't remember what champion it was, but I remember that being a thing a few years ago, and I remember laughing my ass off about it. What about the Helldivers 2 review bomb? I have not been keeping up on Helldivers. It's not something that I'm that is in my feed necessarily. What happened there? Why did Helldivers 2 get review bombed?
Fight them off while I handle this.
I know there's been like 3 or 4 controversies over the years. I think I remember one being due to requiring a PlayStation account at one point.
Take them back.
I don't know if there's been any others other than that one. The PlayStation account one was also a valid review bomb because I believe that just kind of came out of nowhere.
Let's see you get through this.
And then they backtracked on it, which damn right they should have. Yeah. Oh, I know it was Sony trying to force it. And then they saw that the community was just like, nope, we don't fucking want this. It is literally not fucking necessary. It has been functioning without this. Why are you trying to force it on us? It is clearly not needed. Stop requiring extra accounts that the game doesn't fucking need you to have. Jesus Christ. I don't want to log into 3 different things just to play a game, thank you. Relatively recently due to nerfing some favorite weapons. And one for putting a mech in a war bond. Interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't really heard anything about that, but I would believe it, honestly. There were some rumblings of that back when I did play Helldivers 2. And general balance sentiment of, like, it seemed like of taking things that were fun and making them less fun. No, I don't want to give myself to the void. Run. Two mechs and changing a bug's head plate from medium to heavy, which people complained more about to change it back to its pre-heavy armor, but bullet sponge, huh? Yeah, we did that already once. We did that once. We're not doing it again, Maven. They don't want us to take multiple mechs in due to engine limitations?
Greetings.
What? Yeah, that is kind of stupid. Like, okay. Between that and the sheer amount of enemies, as well as some of the fucking massive enemies, I struggle to see how there would be an engine limitation there. Change the one bug whose only point in life is to be a little face tank so that you couldn't kill it head on without heavy weapons. Hey! God. That's a trend that I see in a lot of games, weirdly. Where it's like, you know, you're required to bring certain specific things for, like, especially in higher difficulties, you're required to bring certain specific weapons or weapon types instead of having some kind of chance to take them on with, like, all the different weapon types and whatnot, which, if it's done well, can work for certain games, but if it's done poorly, you then get a like a Doom Eternal situation where going from 2016 to Eternal was not fun for me. Not fun at all, because 2016 allowed you to kind of use whatever weapon you wanted against any particular enemy, and sure, like, some weapons would be better against certain enemies, but there wasn't, like, specific damage resistances as much as there were, like, differences in how the weapon functioned, making it better or worse against certain types of enemies. And then in Eternal, it's like, oh, this enemy has a specific weakness, like, they just take more damage from this specific weapon. It's not even strategic, it's just a fucking memory game. Like, It doesn't feel strategic to just be like, oh yeah, I have to use my shotgun against this specific type of enemy, not because it performs better against this specific type of enemy from like an intrinsic standpoint or from like a weapon design standpoint, like, but because it just fucking inexplicably deals more damage to them than, say, the fucking beam rifle or what the fuck ever. Like, I want to switch to my shotgun because this fucker's getting up in my face, and I want to switch to like a rocket launcher because like they're fucking it's a fucking mid-range enemy or a group of enemies, and I want to switch to like a point and click beam weapon because they're long ranged and they're staying like far away from me, and like some of them like shooting the Revenant's rocket pods to stop them from shooting missiles, but most of them, yeah, no, for real, like absolutely. I don't like the less recovery rate. That's fine. Why did this... Weird. I swear I put 5 in each slot. Did I just, like, inexplicably lose 3 Anarchy Scarabs? Whatever. Change that was good in Helldivers 2 is the Heavy Devastator. Now its shield can be destroyed. Oh, that's cool. I say that I don't know which enemy the Heavy Devastator is. I don't know what its preform was. I have not played Helldivers 2 or paid attention to it for a long time. Medium-sized robot enemy. Okay. Terminator from the movie okay. I think I recall which one that is, maybe. It doesn't matter too much either way. It's not a game that I'm going to play again anytime soon. I got my money's worth out of it, I feel. But it's not like a game for me for long term. It's an okay game, at least as far as my preferences are concerned. Not something I want to spend a whole shit ton of time on, but also not bad. And definitely has its audience that it appeals to. You're awesome, Tapish. They've got a book club, Tavish. Roback and Sammy have a book club. They're talking about a bee-related book. Beerus? I don't think so. Doesn't feel like the reference that a bee dungeoneering book would make. To make noises about bees. Lord Beerus is the god of destruction in Dragon Ball Z or Super or whatever it is. I don't know when he first appeared. He's an interesting character. He sounds kind of like this. He's a cat as well, which is very fun. I need to practice my Lord Beerus voice more. I feel like it's one that I could do. I just need to... I need to listen to him, get down his manner of speaking a little bit better. Dragon Ball Z film Battle of the Gods, but then the story continued. It was adapted directly into Dragon Ball Super. Ah, good. Okay. So I was correct on both fronts from a certain point of view. He was introduced in either Dragon Ball Z or Super, or both.
This way, exile.
I can't hit her. I keep missing. My arms are broken, but her face is not.
Quickly.
It's appeared first in Dragon Ball Z film Battle. Oh wait, I've already read that. Would win Boo or Beerus? Oh, yeah, Beerus absolutely. He's a god of destruction. He can just fucking evaporate planets with a single fleeting thought. Now the real question is, would Mark or Goku win? It's Goku. Goku would win. Now the real question is, would Goku or Thrag win? It's Goku. Goku outpower scales everyone in every other fiction. Goku's the strongest character in fiction. I know this because if I said otherwise, a Dragon Ball Z fan would come and say, no, you're wrong. That Dragon Ball Z fan would be my brother. Invincible characters are notably prone to getting gored in every fight they're in. Exactly. Exactly. Except thus far for Thrag. Which would be spoilers, but I feel like it's kind of not. The real question is, would Saitama or Goku win? They wouldn't be fighting to kill, but they'd be having the time of their... It would be Goku. Goku would win. I've already told you. Goku is the strongest character in fiction. If I say anything else, they're going to get me. Don't you understand? The Dragon Ball fans, they're rabid. The one Dragon Ball fan that knows where I am, my brother. He's rabid. He's insane. He's going to get me. He's going to get me. Saitama farted Jupiter into pieces? Well, yeah, but that's Jupiter, that's not Goku. One Punch Man's manga has got... It went off the rails the moment the concept was put to paper. Like, One Punch Man's entire thing is just going off the rails. Ah, God. I wish that the animated adaptation was actually, like, still fucking well animated as season 1. I would have loved to see the production value of season 1 of One Punch Man be continued to the conclusion of, like, the Garu arc, which I think is the conclusion of the manga. Because, oh my goodness, I have seen a couple of I've read the end of the Garu arc. And that was fucking great, but I've also seen some fan animations of it, and the difference between he can punch any enemy into smithereens and he catches a sword that comes at him from a higher dimensional plane. I mean, there is like, in terms of just, if we're considering like a serious, like, sort of manga, but like the entire like point of One Punch Man is that there's literally nothing that can beat him. So you kind of, like, you can keep scaling, like, whatever ridiculous concept you want. It doesn't actually matter, because the core, like, subversion of the shonen genre of anime and manga still applies. Like, whether he can just punch something to smithereens easily, or whether he can catch a dimensional blade, like... The part you love about One Punch Man is Saitama is an OP... Yeah, no, like... The only actual challenges he faces are ones that he can't punch, which is so fucking funny. But yeah, no, like, it doesn't really actually matter what the quote-unquote power scaling of it is. It's just as funny either fucking way. It's just, whatever you throw at him, he's just capable of outperforming it. Just straight up outperforming it. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. I love it so much. Yeah, unless your coupon's expired. Unless the coupon's expired, he can't punch that. I mean, he probably could, but he has the moral sensibility to not try and punch that. He doesn't want to punch that. But yeah, no, like that's part of one of the beautiful things of it, or at least what I saw in it myself. Because, like, I've long been a little bit disillusioned with things like Naruto, Dragon Ball, etc., because, like, how powerful they are doesn't actually really, like, it's focused on so fucking much, but it genuinely doesn't actually really fucking matter in a lot of cases. Like, it's played less for any interesting story beats in a lot of cases, and played more for, you know, look how strong character is. I'm gonna go on a little tangent here. I'm gonna actually explain like why it's so fucking good in Invincible, like why that whole thing feels so fucking great, and why it never really felt as great to me in a lot of like anime and whatnot. And the main reason it feels so great in like Invincible, when it's like, oh, there's this much more powerful person, and how the fuck are they going to beat him, and they have to do training, or they have to do this, or they have to struggle through this or that or the other thing, is in Invincible and a lot of stories that do it well, there's something grounding the characters. Like, the thing that makes the villains in Invincible so fucking terrifying aren't what they can do to Mark. It isn't what they can do to Mark. They're so fucking terrifying because it's about what those characters can do to the people that Mark loves. I feel like you get that to an extent in like Dragon Ball and Naruto, but you don't. It's like a lot more focus is put on look how strong Goku is, it feels like, than look at what Goku's enemies can do to the people he's protecting. It's also part of what makes One Punch Man so fucking fascinating, because there, as Matt's pointing out here, there's like that dichotomy between like, you know, he could kill God, but he can't kill the expiration date on a coupon. There's something like grounding him and making him feel relatable and real for all of the subversion that it is. Goku's friends dying is a fucking power boost, and then they reset it with a wish. Like, whereas in Invincible, not Goku, Mark's mom being threatened is like something that pushes him towards maybe being more like his father, who is a fucking genocidal maniac season 1. And then having other characters push back against that instinct for him to be like, maybe I should kill people. And it's like, this show's so fucked, but it's like, it's actually playing with the concept of being like super stupid fucking powerful and having foes that are super stupid fucking powerful in a way that's so much more interesting than Krillin dies, Goku goes Super Saiyan, you know? You know?
Choose what you wish.
God. That's not to say that like Dragon Ball and Naruto and whatnot are bad shows. That's more to say my priorities of what I enjoy are different from what those shows are putting on display. Like, the fight scenes in a lot of shonen anime are fucking sick as hell. I still, like, occasionally, like once every 2 or 3 years, go back and watch the fight between Gaara and what the fuck is his name? The guy that's like dressed in green. Like Rock Lee, yeah, Gaara and Rock Lee. The fight between Gaara and Rock Lee. Oh my fucking god! Holy crap! If you just showed me that from Naruto and nothing else, I would think that that show is probably one of the best fucking fighting shows ever made. Oh god, yeah, Mob Psycho 100 is so fucking good as well. Like, and for like one of the same fucking reasons of why do I identify green and not the eyebrows? Because I don't have eyebrows, so I never look at them. No. No, but Mob Psycho 100 also so fucking fantastic because it's once again like it's not actually about how fucking powerful these psychics are. It's about the connections that fucking Mob is making. And I love it. Ah, God. Huh.
Come back alive.
Oh man, I like. It's also like one of the reasons why I get a little bit like, what does it fucking matter when I see discussions about like power scaling and Invincible and whatnot, because at the end of the day, like actually genuinely it fucking matters a lot less like how powerful one character is in comparison to another, as much as it matters what those characters are gonna fucking do and the story that's gonna be told. I don't actually care if Mark should canonically be able to kill someone as much as I care like what that person is going to try and do to his fucking mom or his brother or his whatever. It's okay to run away. Mob's own goal is to explicitly get stronger without using his power. Yeah, no. God, the ending of, I think it was the ending of season 1 as well, where he basically fucking turned his mentor into a god for a moment. The power of empathy. I need to watch more of it. I think I've only watched season 1. I need to watch more of it because season 1 was so fucking good. So unbelievably fucking good. I don't know why I haven't watched more. What season is it up to now? I think last I saw it was up to 2 or 3. And I hadn't watched season 2 or 3. So I need to watch those seasons. But yeah, what seasons is it up to?
This way, exile.
I'm asking instead of looking it up myself because I don't want to alt-tab from the game. Because I'm lazy. Season 4, holy shit. Not a fan of the gore, so you haven't actually watched, but you've seen bits and pieces enough to get the general plot. Okay, fair enough. See, ever since Invincible, which you guys can tell I really like because of how much I fucking incessantly talk about it, and how much I bring the fucking show up, ever since Invincible, I've stopped minding gore so much in shows, at least when it's not done just for the sake of being super gory. If there's a really good story going on there, I will absolutely be invested in how like fucked up the show can get. Maybe I'll watch through some of that after stream. Maybe I'll just put that on and, or maybe through the weekend I'll binge it. I think the only reason why power scaling matters a little more Invincible than say Teen Titans is due to the question of how do you kill Viltrumite being a major character motivator, so it's a little strange for the Viltrumites to end most fights all bloodied and bruised. After so many of their fights, gives the idea of, oh, you already have the capability to kill one, just need to make the fight last a little longer and add more guys to fight them. Yes and no. Like, there's a couple of things that people have pointed out where it's kind of like, okay, why aren't they using that against the Viltrumites? But, like, no, it's not really that. Because, like, in a lot of cases, there is no, like in basically all of the Viltrumite fights, there is no one else who can, like, come and help immediately at that moment. There just flat out is no one else. And the fights end and the Viltrumites leave before anyone else can really get there. And even if they did get there, most likely what would happen is they'd just get fucking murdered. And then the Viltrumite would leave. There's like maybe 5 or 6 characters that can stand up to a Viltrumite, and they're generally kind of spread out across the entirety of the universe as it stands right now. Or, well, the galaxy is probably a better thing to say, not universe. So, like, it's very cute. Sammy has just come in and showed me their latest, greatest creation. It's a little wolf. It's a little wolf sat such like it looks like it's howling. But yeah, the how do you kill a Viltrumite being a major character motivator is a pretty big one, to an extent, because one of the things that is not utilized, it seems like, is that early on they establish a possible Viltrumite weakness is a certain sound frequency. And then it kind of never comes up again. And there's reasonable explanations as to why it wouldn't come up again, to be fair. But it still has left a few people kind of scratching their heads. And I mean, like, understandably so, because it's not like actually addressed as to what the reason they didn't use it is. It's more kind of left as an exercise to the viewer as to why they aren't taking this into battle against Viltrumites. I personally think that the main reason they're not taking it into battle against Viltrumites is because they're using Viltrumites to fight Viltrumites. The Reanimarks they're not doing because, one, Mark doesn't know about them. 2, Mark would never fucking ask Cecil to let him make use of those in the Viltrumite War because of his, like, absolute fucking hatred of them. 3, Mark doesn't know about the Reanimen, or the Reanimarks. He just doesn't know about them. And they're also not finished. They're not done yet. So that's been pretty explicitly stated, at the very least. Not verbally, but definitely through, like, visual presentation. Yeah, Mark also hates Sinclair. Yep. And I think that's part of the reason why there was a scene with Sinclair trying to apologize to Mark. That was the chance for Mark to maybe say, hey, we could use your Reanimen. And he fucking didn't. Like, I think that alone shows, yeah, no, he's not gonna fucking use them. What did it take? Like when you, for those of you who haven't seen season 4, I want you to keep in mind as you're watching it what it takes, what does it take for Mark's ego to break? Oh, they did do a number on him. They're also kind of the best that the world had. And they did a number on him, but they didn't kill him. He still came out victorious. And so, like, I think on the presentation front, no, they're doing a pretty perfectly reasonable job of presenting, like, these Viltrumites are insanely powerful. Most of the discussion that I see that's like worthwhile is stuff like, you know, Mark held his own against Conquest. Why is he having trouble with this other Viltrumite? It's more individual power scaling rather than stuff like that. So if other heroes fought Viltrumites, they'd need to have and they do. They do is the thing. They absolutely do is the thing. One of the people who is like the replacement team for the Guardians of the Globe, there is a point in which there's a point in which fuck. There's a point in which one of them fights an alternate universe Mark, who is evil. And it's noted that these Marks are significantly less trained up than, like, mainline Mark is, or are like the universe we're following, like that Mark. And still, this person who is the like one of the replacements for the Guardians of the Globe he has a 1v1 with one of these evil marks. He manages to kill him, but in the process has to fucking like self-detonate. He essentially gives his life in the process of killing one less powerful Invincible. So yeah, outside of that, there aren't a whole lot of fights between non-Viltrumites and Viltrumites. There's very few, and in just about every single one, the Viltrumites handily come out on top. Handily. Mark probably shouldn't be as bloody fighting some regular robots in later seasons. There is that. There's also... There seems to be an element of him holding back against... I mean, I guess robots wouldn't make sense to hold back against. Trying to think of what that scene was. Trying to think about what that scene was. Regular robots. Oh, I think I know which one that is. In that case, if that's the scene I think it is, that's probably the... Oh, I can't remember what they're called, but it's like an invading force from another dimension that comes back after having their society damn near destroyed by Omni-Man at one point, and then they come back with tech specifically designed to stand up to the guy that almost genocided them in retribution for them trying to take over Earth. Which is like, if that's the thing they're choosing, if that's the thing someone's choosing to nitpick on, I don't fully trust their reading of the source material. I think that's maybe a bad read. Like, yeah, no shit. Of course Mark is going to get beat the fuck up by some things that are coming back that were specifically designed to beat the shit out of his dad. Like, no shit. Like, of course he's going to get his ass kicked. Superman, species steel, Kryptonians, Viltrumites, Saiyans, naturally stronger than everyone in every way. I mean, fair enough. I usually don't like the trope either. The main reason why I like it in this is because it's actually, like, they do a lot of interesting things with it. They do a lot of interesting things with the concept. Like exploring how the species sees themselves as like the leaders of the universe, essentially, by might, and how far the show and comic goes in demonstrating, like, no, it doesn't actually fucking matter how strong you are. That doesn't give you the right to be a fucking tyrant. Might does not make right. Like, the show really, really goes far to criticize the message that the Viltrumites are putting forth. It really does a good job at that. You also just don't really like the flying brick superhero archetype? That's fine. You don't have to. I like to think of things less in terms of individual archetypes in a vacuum and more, how is that archetype used within the context of the medium that's being presented? It's all about context, to me, at least. With Superman, it's generally really fucking boring because, Superman's just perfect. He's got no fucking flaws as a character. He's invincible and he's morally, the best. And what's his big character flaw? A green rock. The only thing you recognize as might, fine, will kill all of you with a virus because science is power. Yeah. And that shit's super fucking interesting too, because oh my fucking god. There's constantly raised the question of, the Viltrumites are an objectively horrible species, morality-wise. They're super, super fucking strong, yeah. How do we deal with them? Oh, we're going to genocide them. The thing that we're, really mad at them for doing, we're going to do to them. Okay, maybe that's the only option, but oh, fuck. Oh, that's so fucked up. There is a lot of, gravity, hesitance, and moral, repugnance given to that idea as well. There's hesitation by the characters to follow through with any of that shit. The only thing that convinces them is the fact that it literally seems like it's just very, the Viltrumites have very literally made it, us or them. Does that make it right? No. Fuck no. It doesn't make any of it right. None of it's good. There are no good guys in war. There's just losers and people who lose less. Fan of the Superman stories where he has to inspire. That one time he was just there for someone who was planning. Yeah, no, I feel like that one is good as well. I will say I'm also I'm more interested in the origin of the Superman or the origin of Superman as a character than I am in the actual character himself. I feel like he as a character does not really lead to a lot of really interesting stories for my personal preferences. For a similar reason to why Goku doesn't lead to many interesting stories for my personal preferences. Like, when you've got the power to do everything good and everything right, and I guess like Goku doesn't, but that's mostly because he's a fucking idiot, than, you know, any actually interesting reason. Like, he's a fucking moron who's obsessed with fighting, and that's his character flaw. And it's just like, okay, but yeah, no. You know, therefore someone was jumping out of buildings, stay up there all night just to give that person a chance to rediscover a reason to live. It's just a flying brick, so you're annoyed by that decision. Yeah. Doesn't work for a standard superhero fare similar to Saitama. Fortunately, yeah, no. They keep trying to shove him into standard superhero fare anyway. And then honestly, DC writing in general just has like a lot of, I don't know, it's I hesitate to say it's not very good because I feel like it's all preference and whatnot, but like I don't think it's very good in general. They have some interesting moments here and there. They have some interesting snapshots and some interesting instances. But, I mean, like, yeah, fucking Flash, I think is the perceived thing as an attosecond guy. But also, like, they have this thing where it's just like, you have a character, and then you have every single, like, permutation of that character existing as an infinite series of mirrors to that character. Like, you got the Flash, and then you've got, like, fucking the yellow Flash, or what the fuck ever, and then you've got, like, 5 other different types of Flashes, and they're not even alternate universe Flashes, they're just other people who have access to the Speed Force or what the fuck ever. And then you've got Superman, and then you've got Clone Superman, and then you've got like Supergirl, and then you've got Batman and Batgirl, and yeah, Flash, Reverse Flash, Kid Flash, Impulse. It's like, y'all just keep fucking remixing the same characters with the most shallow possible, like, concepts, like the most shallow possible spins on them. Like, not every link has to have a dark link and then 5 other links, you know? Like, I incredibly believe that one of the most important parts of the story is the end. Yeah, and these superhero stories can just simply never end, which is probably part of the reason why they have so many permutations of their characters. Like, there's some interesting story juice to be had from, like, alternate dimensions, and Spider-Man kind of gets away with that, which is Marvel, not DC, and they kind of do it pretty well when they're like, you know, Spider-Man but noir, Spider-Man but fucking he's part of the UK punk movement, like Spider-Man but this, that, or the other thing, you know, that shit where it's like, okay, take them but give them like an entirely different visual style, whole different personality, whole different set of values sometimes even, and shit like that, and that's actually pretty interesting. That's like a lot more than just Superman, but he's evil. Flash, but he's evil. Batman, but he's evil. Superman, but he's a girl. Supergirl.
I just can't bring myself to care. It's death for me.
Go.
Not pretty.
Death is a natural part of life. Adelaide, a little more show. Go on.
Oh, not pretty. Whoa.
Okay, and bargain. Cool.
Your word or lose your
Superman, but he's the 50th imperfect clone that Lex or Waller made to combat Superman. Yeah. No, it just goes on and on and on.
No
That's
more deals.
so like that.
Just good, clean violence.
That's we're gonna talk about another thing here. That's actually something I was talking to my brother that like Deltarune weirdly does really well, and
Where's the life?
where it gets more interesting with Deltarune to me is that it's not like on the surface, like all of the weird like permutations of characters and reflections of other characters and this, that, and the other thing is largely more subtexty than very direct. Like, probably the most direct one is Azrael and Rousey. Like, that's the most like super direct one. And we haven't even seen Azrael yet. Like, we haven't even seen Azrael yet. But like one of the much less direct ones, and this is thankfully something that's like a little bit more metatextual level. And I'm gonna try not to dip too far into spoilers here for it, for the main storyline. But Discord's down. Oh no. Terrible and unfortunate. Oh well. That's unfortunate. But one of the more interesting, like, sort of mirror things that Toby has done that I've noticed is there's two characters who show up throughout Deltarune that are largely named but not shown, and that is Mike and the Knight. And without going too deep into spoilers, you find out that both Mike and the Knight maybe have one figure that is actually quote-unquote Mike and actually quote-unquote the Knight, but then behind each of them you have like 3 other people that are acting as Mike and acting as the Knight, and most characters in the storyline don't know the difference between those 3 other Mikes and the actual Mike, and those 3 other Knights and the actual Knight. And like, that's the kind of like alternate like spins on character kind of shit that I love, that I fucking love. Like these weird parallels that just keep popping up in like weird places and are never actually like confirmed on the nose. Like, ah, yeah, Superman and Supergirl, they're kind of parts of the same funhouse mirror of various super aspects. No, like, we're telling a story and we're using these characters as themes, and they mirror and reflect each other in like interesting and subtle ways, and what the fuck does that mean, and how do they all connect, and we still don't fucking know because we're only on chapter 4 out of 7, it seems like. But I'm so fucking excited to see where all that shit goes, because that shit's cool as fuck. Ah, goodness.
I prefer
But yeah, I am. Oh, God. Anyway, I love talking about writing and themes and tropes and all of that stuff.
I could knock a syndicate jump down a peg, leaving me to take their place. Wait, what about a deal? What about...
Wars are not won on the battlefront, Egg. The tapestry we weave is complex indeed. What will you do with this information?
Hi, Marusha. Welcome on in. Enjoy your lurk. God, all of this stuff is like things that I should probably be noting down as like a question of how I work all these concepts into you know, my GMing and whatnot, because like the concept of a character that mirrors another, even like either as subtext or like explicitly mirroring them, is genuinely interesting. It's genuinely really interesting. And there's a lot of like really cool ways that it's been done over the years. Like hell, Kingdom Hearts does a shit ton of that as well in some actually fairly interesting ways. And like, fuck, we even finished playing a game that explored the concept of like mirrors in that manner. Fucking Crosscode explores that like to an extent, and does so in some pretty interesting ways. It's something that I want to like play around with and write myself, or improv act out alongside friends, because I feel like it's something that has so much fucking potential, and there's so many questions that can be brought up about the nature of identity and uniqueness and like links like that and what they mean to each individual person, and that I feel doesn't get explored in some of the more like surface level ones. Supergirl was interesting at first, the idea of her being lost emotionally, being homesick, rejecting any chance of humanity until she sees Clark does. Oh, Clark does it is honestly fun. Yeah! Not knowing when to stop, so they have countless resets, alternate universes, one shot. Yeah, no. I mean, both Marvel and DC just don't know when to stop, to be fair. Like, and like there is a place in the world, I guess, for franchises and series and everything that just go on in perpetuity, but for me at least it definitely does, and it seems like for you as well, it diminishes like the weight of them to some extent. Kara's one of the first Kryptonians, not Superman, who came in with the "I'm Kryptonian" mindset without being a globe-conquering tyrant. Seeing the differences in mindset between Clark and Kara could have honestly been so interesting if it could have been more focused. Oh, it absolutely could have. It absolutely could have.
None shall pass.
It's just... I feel like DC is largely
Dance with the
not
flame.
great at writing characters as a general rule. And so, yeah, unfortunately, we were never going to get that. They have an interesting tablecloth concept, and they can't bring that into reality as a fully interesting character or narrative arc outside of a handful of moments. It's like, as I said earlier, like Superman's origins as, like, I think he's based on the Jewish concept of the golem or something like that, being like a savior for like Jewish people and whatnot, an invincible person that will crush all of their oppressors and everything. Is like being a spin on that is like genuinely interesting. Not because Superman as a character is interesting, but because like that paints a picture of a people that feel, or like, maybe I shouldn't say feel, but like people who are marginalized and oppressed, and you know, it paints a picture of a societal identity and the escapism that they'll seek out in order to deal with, you know, that trauma and those troubles. It's not just that it keeps going, it's that it keeps resetting the same storylines, the same escalating stakes, the same multiversal resets. Yep. Anything that changes gets changed back, and there's no passage of time. Yep. And so the stakes feel cheap as fuck. And it fucking sucks. Actually, one reason why the MCU felt so good at first, there was a passage of time and a sense of consequence to what the characters did until that stopped. Exactly. Until they needed to, well, until they had established characters that everyone loved, and so they can't kill them off because they need to keep making money off of them. Uncle Ben has died 24 times. Yeah, it's really difficult, it feels, to have that kind of like resetting universe while keeping the emotional stakes. Oh, Uncle Ben died? Didn't realize it was Tuesday or Thursday already. Discord is in fact dead. Ah, no. Some of my friends have been looking into starting up a Matrix server specifically, personally for like our friend group. It's not something that any chat members would be invited to or anything like that. Just like a very small section of my friend group are looking into it right now, but it's like that but on a larger scale is looking more and more enticing as time goes by, both with the fact that Discord is shitting the bed on a like on the level of fucking the age verification stuff, but also seems to be more frequently shitting the bed on the level of not being able to what the fuck is it called? Not being able to keep their goddamn servers up consistently. Hey, I got a lifeboat. Okay, fair. That did come across kind of like that. I will say, for anyone who has the technical know-how and whatnot to set up a server, probably worth looking into Matrix because it has a lot of the same features that Discord has. Hi Real, flattening me as per usual. It's got a lot of the same features that Discord has, but with the capability to set up your own servers, kind of like splitting the difference between Discord and like TeamSpeak, essentially. And does it have access to things like Tupperbox? 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 Create and talk through fake bot profiles. Interesting. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. I don't think so. That's a cool little plug-in sort of thing, though. Here, I will post a link to their website. Worth checking out if you're tired of Discord, either way, and if you feel like you might be able to convince your friends to maybe go on there. It's probably not going to replace Discord entirely because Discord has kind of become a social platform. Oh yeah, no, it's shitting the bed for everyone right now, Tavish. Yeah, Discord's kind of become a social platform where, like, that's the main place where I say, hey guys, I'm streaming.
What is your desire?
And I don't think smaller Matrix servers are going to replace that, unfortunately. But, yeah. So it was Skype before Microsoft screwed it, yeah. The big, like, good thing about Matrix is that it's being built as a decentralized app. So, like, it's not, you know, you have a Discord server, but it's not, like, owned by you or anything like that. It's just something that you have made on Discord's infrastructure. If you run a Matrix server, that is your server running on whatever hardware you've got it running on. Be it, you know, a personal server that you have in your own goddamn house, or a, you know, something that's running off of a data center or something like that, you know, that you're renting. So it affords you a whole hell of a lot more control. They're also end-to-end encrypted, which is really nice. Pretty much basic server functionality, but well, it should be basic expected functionality. But still, I've had a few people be like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to use Matrix. That doesn't seem like it would be the most secure thing." What if my server gets hacked? Which feels like a weird sort of thing to maybe be as concerned about in relation to a whole bunch of other privacy stuff going on right now, but they do at least seem to have a focus on privacy and security to some degree, which is good and comforting and something that I like about them. Your things that skim on the Matrix website just confused you. What's that? What's up? That's an interesting mod on a helmet. Infamy. Huh. More damage per fortification should be interesting, considering that I get like 36 fortification? No, 35 fortification right now. So it'd be 35% increased damage on enemies nearby me. Which would be pretty neat. I don't think I have the space for that mod on my setup. Hosting servers and decentralization feels complicated. You're probably overthinking some things, but you just don't understand how it works or what to do. As far as I understand it, it's largely no more complicated than, say, running a TeamSpeak server or running a Minecraft server or what have you. Now, depending on what you would be using it for, that would essentially mean you would have to have a server that can keep it up all the time. But yeah, you've never done either of those things? Oh, then I'll boil it down. It is as simple as I say as simple. This is not going to sound simple, but trust me, this is one of those things that when you start looking into it, there's a lot of documentation on how to do these various things, and it's a lot easier than it sounds. It's a lot less intimidating than it actually sounds. Generally, it's going to involve opening some ports on your router, or in the case of hosting it on a data center or something like that, you're going to need to rent a server. It's generally going to mean you're going to run a program on whatever that server is. Probably going to need to mess with some config files here and there. Probably going to need to spend some time going over like documentation and figuring out what all those config files and config values do, etc., etc., etc. Now, for Matrix specifically, it's not something I've done, so I don't know the exact specifics of what would be required to set up a Matrix server. I also don't know what would be the exact specifics of setting up a draw pile server would be. I don't know what a draw pile is, but generally with well-designed server software, it's largely like the hardest thing you need to do is look into the config file, change some things that need changing, and the second hardest thing that you'll need to do is potentially do some port forwarding on your router. The exact specifics of that will depend on your actual router. Draw Pile is a program that lets you and other people draw on the same canvas. It's like Magma, but not... Okay. I don't know what Magma is either, but that... The description is enough for me to have an idea of what that probably is. Okay. Yeah, the actual specifics of, like, what could have been the problem there, I obviously can't help you there, but... Setting up a server is one of those things where it's like, once you have a couple of baselines, a couple of bits of baseline knowledge, for most well-designed server architecture, server programs and whatnot, really not all that hard, really not all that difficult. The big limiting thing is that for something like a Matrix server, the big thing for that is, in an ideal replacement for Discord, you would, for your social group, you would want something that you can keep online basically 100% of the time. So you would need to either have a second computer / server setup in your house running constantly, which may not be ideal for any number of reasons. You might need to have a static IP address for your particular server, which is going to be really difficult to do. It would require contacting your ISP and finding out if that's even possible, and then probably paying a premium at that front or at that point for that. Which means for most people, setting up a Matrix server is probably going to require doing so on a data center hosted elsewhere. At which point you're paying probably a relatively small monthly fee to do so. Able to stumble successfully into doing port forwarding stuff for your former roommate and you hosted online D&D. You still don't understand how it actually works. Okay, so I can actually give a really quick explanation of port forwarding. Now, keep in mind, if Mitha is here, she might be like, "No, Laveau, you've got it all wrong. Shut up. I am the network engineer, and you are the guy who is trying to explain things that you don't actually know the nitty-gritties of how it actually works." So I could get some things wrong here. You're a network engineer. Let's hear this. Oh boy, hi Hanyo. Okay, essentially how port forwarding works, your router and basically every device that's connected to the internet has something called an IP address. This is what your ISP uses to handle traffic coming to and from you. It's basically your identifier of, "Hi, this is who I am." Now, a port is something tacked onto an IP address that is then used to tell if it's part of a route, or if the router is the like location for that IP address, the port is then used to tell that router which machine that's connected to the router to connect to. So if something tries to connect to your IP address with the port of 1337, let's say, your router will then receive that, and if it has that port open, it will then try to send it to whatever machine the router has that port assigned or has been told to send like packets for that port to. And then from there, if your computer has a program open that is listening for that port as well, then that program will receive those packets and will do with them whatever they need to do. It's basically like an additional extension of a mailing address, essentially. It's like if the router is the street, the port is the house number. Now, if your router does not have any ports open, then effectively there's no houses on that lane, or it doesn't know any of the houses on that lane, and it'll receive that and it'll just go like, nope, this isn't a thing that we can do anything with, and it discards it. If the port is open on your router, then hey, the house exists, the router will try and send it to that house. That's my layman's understanding and explanation. Probably would have gone into dissecting a packet's content. Yeah, no such number, no such home. Okay, good. I'm glad that I didn't give like horribly false information. The port is the mailbox. Yeah, the port is the mailbox or like the house number or what have you. Because like usually how you'll go about like doing a like doing the whole port forwarding thing is first you'll open up the command prompt on your computer, and then you'll type in IP config, and that will tell you what your local IP address is. And then you'll go onto your router and you'll set up the port forward, and you'll say for this port forwarding, hey, send it to this local IP address. And then it will do all the things, and it'll be good. Local IP address is different from your router's IP address, in that it's essentially what the router gives to the computer as that location's quote-unquote identity. And then what your router has is something that's like shown to the whole world. That did indeed help? Okay, good. Good. But yeah, all of that additional like little technical aspect that I said, not really necessary to know, because most of that can be found out in a Google search. Internet's your street, your house is your public IP address, ports are kind of which door. That's actually a good way to put it. Your router's more of a bodyguard that's redirecting you through the right door. Also, welcome mine in, Balthoria. That's a good clarification. That's a good clarification. But yeah, either way, long and short is it's just part of a thing to help packets find where they need to go. That's the long and short of it. Been at it for 20 years, goddamn. Okay, there's one more syndicate encounter that I need to do here. Ah, it's over there. I walked by it like twice while I was rambling about things that I have only just enough knowledge about to interact with them on a very basic level. Can I jump over here? I can. Cool. Yeah, if you know how to, like, if you know the right things to Google, it's generally really easy to find out, or to find a very good step-by-step guide as to how to port forward for your specific router. Generally just involves typing into Google how to port forward for insert router name and model number here.
My choice.
Looking into a Path of Exile stream, and you got my stream. Ah, welcome on in.
Making a new friend, I am.
You
I
surprised me.
don't play a whole bunch of Path of Exile. In fact, today I was supposed to play Halo 4 with my partner. But they are extremely peopled out right now. They had too many people interactions during the week. So they did not want to be on stream today. But I have been doing a little bit more Path of Exile on stream as of recently. Usually, like, near the end of another stream for a different game.
Hello.
Crosscode player playing Path of Exile. Currently, the other games I'm playing through right now are Dyson Sphere Program and then Halo 4. Usually on Mondays, I'll do a little bit of Path of Exile at the end of a Dyson Sphere Program stream. Because factory game make my head hurt. Man, I need a constructor map. I need one to drop. Sure, that's fine. The Dev collab Code of Exile. Oh my goodness. The only issue with those guides is they don't explain what anything is or why things are being done. Ah, okay. Yeah, that can be a little bit of a pain in the ass when it's like, I want to know why I need to do these things on my computer. I just wanted to play Minecraft with my friends. I just wanted to play Minecraft with my friends. Why do I need to put all these numbers on my little internet box? Why does the Wi-Fi need to know these numbers? I don't get it. The only Wi-Fi I care about is the Wi-Fi married. What is this? What is happening? Yeah, to be fair, a lot of guides have difficulty with that. The fun of looking up documentation for documentation. The entire internet is stored in a small black box that's No, God, you idiot. You fool. You absolute buffoon. You rube. You other insult. Insert other insult here. Oh, hi, Potato. I'm busy insulting Hanyo. Give me just a moment. Don't you know that the internet is a series of tubes? I didn't mean anything that I said about you there, Hanyo. Welcome on in, Potato. Hi there, Noodle Raid. Hi, welcome on in. How is your stream? What were you up to? And for those of you just coming in, hi, hello, I am Laveau. I am a variety streamer on the internet with a little bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. We're currently beating the shit out of people and breaking our arms over and over again. It's good fun. It's also Path of Exile. See, look, it's a little bit of a vor theme. Exploring more of the dark depths of a Minecraft mod pack. Ooh. Ooh. What mod pack? What mod pack? God, that actually, like, reminds me a little bit. I saw a video earlier today of a really cool looking mod I'll talk about in just a moment here. Old pack called Obscurity. Ooh. Old 1.7 pack, okay. That's actually really relevant to what my brain just fucking pulled back up. There's a mod that recently came out, which is, it allows you to break through the bedrock layer, and once you go underneath the bedrock, it drops you in a new dimension that is literally just like alpha Minecraft, which is really fucking cool. The mod like emulates alpha Minecraft to the point where it removes your stamina bar and makes like food heal you and whatnot, and it changes the textures for blocks, and it looks really fucking cool. Whole pack is in the deep dark. Ooh, that sounds cool as well. That sounds so cool. There's been like such an interesting little like resurgence and interest in like 1.7 and alpha and like even to an extent infdev and whatnot, and the old or the feeling that the older versions of Minecraft brought about. Haven't played any of them myself, but I do like watching videos on them from time to time. It's weird. It's nostalgic. Back to work? You have a good back to work. A work lurk, if you will. Mobs ignore light levels. The dark kills you. The goal is to find the remaining fragments of the... Ooh, that sounds interesting. Ooh, that sounds very interesting. So do you like use those fragments to like restore portions of the world? Is it like something where you're essentially like fighting back a corruption of a sorts? Because I must admit, I have always wanted to try out one of those styles of mods. Yeah, I love the idea of like reclaiming a world or rebuilding it or something like that. Compact machines you find scattered throughout the deep dark. Oh, that's interesting. What can those machines do?
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Aelith is probably going to die here, and that's okay.
Unleash destruction.
If you like pushing back corruption, you recommend Hubris or Blightfall. Noted. I have seen a couple of videos on Blightfall. That was actually one of the ones that interested me in the concept.
Group against the swarm.
I don't know. I feel like the concept like fits really well within Minecraft's general gameplay loop. which is generally one of, like, for lack of a better word, establishing dominion over your world, which is like a much more sinister way of phrasing it than maybe I should be, but compact machines that are basically 11 by 11 world compare. Oh, that's really sick. Oh, that's actually really sick.
That's better.
That sounds so cool. Okay, I'm kind of getting tempted to maybe check that out on my own time at some point. Obscurity, it's called. That sounds really interesting.
Burn it all to the ground.
Okay.
Dance with the flame.
Come on, give me some more. No, damn it. Oh well. That's fine. Hey, Commander. Seem to be a pretty good Minecraft modding renaissance lately. Yeah, no, for real. Discord's back, fuck yeah. Torches are extremely precious. Don't place or break them unless you absolutely have to. Noted, noted. But yeah, no, the Minecraft modding scene has been, like, genuinely really interesting. The focus on, like, older versions as of recently has fascinated me, I must admit. I feel like most modding focus right now is, like, geared towards 1.21, I want to say, either 1.20 or 1.21, but small but dedicated, it seems like, group of people who are making mods for like 1.7, 1.6, 1.8. Were it not for the BDS boycott, BDS, and other games you're already occupied with, you'd probably be knee-deep in a playthrough. BDS? BDS, boy. What does BDS stand for? Boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement? Huh. I'm surprised I was not aware of this sooner. Interesting. Interesting. That seems like a pretty fucking solid movement. BDS stands for boycott. Let's see. No, where was it? Boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement. Blacklisted Microsoft, boycott, divestment, sanctions. Yeah. Not been in folks' good graces lately, yours included. They have not been in my good graces for a while now. Largely starting with Windows 10, but that's mostly from a consumer standpoint. Well, not even Windows 10, Windows 8. I am also
Come back.
not surprised that they're on some pretty big movements to like boycott them and whatnot. You have a ban on any Microsoft-owned games on your channel. Interesting. Not to sour the mood. You haven't. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, you might have already gone to do so, but Potato, if you need to do any post-stream care, if you need to go run around in the dark, if you need to go turn a light off and pretend you're still playing your mod pack, if you need to find cool machines in your house somewhere while in the dark, if you need to go look at the oven and say, ah yes, I can fit 11 meters squared into, or 11 meters cubed into this, or anything else along those lines, please feel free to do so. We will do our best to take care of the wonderful beings you have brought here, and thank you for the raid. You want to learn how to use Linux, but that goes back into the whole I'm confused and I overthink when I'm confused. I've been wanting to make a Linux switch myself. The current thing getting in the way is I know I have an extra hard drive here that I could use potentially as a safe partition for a Linux thing to be put on for a bit while I try and figure out, okay, like what would actually be my like game plan for switching from primary Windows to primary Linux, because there's a lot of things that I need to get working and set up on Linux if I were to make that switch. Unfortunately, I don't know where the fuck the hard drive is. I don't know where it's gone. So like I could do the whole thing in a virtual machine or something like that, but then what would end up happening is like I need to force myself to use it as my daily driver on days that I'm not streaming. And to do that, I'm gonna need the hard drive space to do so. And then, yeah, because otherwise I'm just not going to make the switch. I'm going to default back to what has less friction. So otherwise I'm gonna like just try it out on a virtual machine or something like that for a couple of days, and then fucking like never do so again. I'm already confident on my ability to put something on a USB stick and then set that as my boot device. My favorite Wings of Fire character? None of them. I actually didn't really like the Wings of Fire series. Sadly. Nothing explicitly against it or anything like that. It's just didn't really click with me. I know but dragons. But you're also talking to the dragon lover who only has like one dragon themed series of games that he actually likes, and that's Spyro. And like a solid 60% of that, the reason why I like them, is probably nostalgia. Literally every other dragon game that I've played other than Spyro has been disappointing. It's been genuinely disappointing for me. I just have not enjoyed it. I have very high standards for dragon games, clearly. yeah, no, like a lot of the Spyro games are absolute dog shit, which is sad and unfortunate, and the thing that I hate and that I wish weren't the case, but it is. They did the Spyro brand dirty after Insomniac Games, and I cry every time. That between Spyro and Crash should have been a slam dunk. It really should have, but again, alas. Well, as you say, alas. Now, curious as to my opinions of or classifications of Eastern style dragons. I mean, I consider them to be dragons. They're not my preferred type of dragons. I'm generally much more a fan of Western style dragons. Very specifically, four pobs, 2 wings. Is my favorite dragon assemblage. Wyverns are also cool. Eastern dragons are also cool. All dragons are cool to some degree. But I do have my preferences. And I'm not ignoring you, Tavish. I'm trying to keep my thoughts on dragons and dragon games right now, since that's the general what we're talking about sort of thing. But I'm glad you're having fun with Abiotic Factor. No, like most recently I played what was it? Something of Ashes. Century Age of Ashes. I most recently played that, and that is a dragon game that I almost liked. Unfortunately, Century Age of Ashes is mired by structural, like, server issues, including the fact that when you try to connect to a game, if it can't find a game within 30 seconds, it just silently cancels the queue. Which is not really great when it has like a maximum of like 40 players playing at any given time. So finding a game within 30 seconds is fucking impossible. Which really sucks. And then, like, it's a PvP game. And it handles its scoring in a way that's like super casual oriented, it feels like. Like the particular thing it did in like a free-for-all PvP mode was if you killed someone, you'd get a bounty on your head, up to a maximum of 4. Oh, I didn't want to go through this. I wanted to go through the this up here. It would put a bounty on your head up to a maximum of 4. And then if anyone killed you, they would get points equal to 1 plus your bounty. So if you killed someone and then someone killed you, you'd get 1 point for that first kill, and the person who killed you would get 2 points. You could go on a kill streak of like 3 people, and then someone kills you and they get 4 points when you got 3. And that just doesn't feel good. One of your favorite Twitch clips is of a bee playing a dragon game, if I want to see it. I think I know the stream that you're talking about. Surfy Bee? I know that they've been into a dragon game. No, you wouldn't get 1 plus 2 plus 3. you would get 1 point for each person that you killed unless they had a bounty. If you get points equal to the bounty, yeah, that's a terrible system. Like, so if someone had a bounty on their head of like 2, you would get 1 for the first guy you killed, you'd get 3 for the guy with the bounty, and then you get 1 for the other one. So that would be like 5 points. And then someone would kill you and would get 4 for your bounty plus 1. Your bounty of 3 plus 1 for killing you. Yeah, no, I think I saw that stream, but please feel free to link the clip if you want to. Like, please. Surfy B is a very beloved streamer. Pushes you. Okay. Diligent Spoopy J Rickroll. Okay. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Oh. Okay. Amazing. Glide. That actually brings me to Glide. That's a good segue for another dragon game that I unfortunately didn't really like, because I tried that out and it was okay. It was all right. I'm clearly not the target audience for the game, unfortunately, because like the voice acting felt kind of rough, which kind of turned me off it a little bit on that front. But then the combat also felt pretty rough. Like, the combat wasn't horrible, but I didn't really find myself enjoying it a whole lot. So like, yeah, there's been thus far very few dragon games that I've actually liked. It's tragic, and I wish there were more like genuinely fantastic dragon games. Where's the architect? Here you are. Right. Take you down. Okay. No! Oh well, that's fine. Cool. Okay. Circles throughout the temple contains chests full of weapons. Chests full of weapons. So we're gonna go down to kill that guy. Okay. There's the architect. Cool. Stone passage, good. Right. So I think we want that one there. Good. That links up those. Cool. Plenty of space here. Are you sure? Just right in front of you for a few seconds before I got shoved across the plains. But there's so much space. More space than your body has room for. No, that is a fucking hilarious little clip, though. Elevator pitch for my build, by the way. I don't think you're getting into Path of Exile anytime soon. skill tree theory craft has been developing lately. I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything other than this build, because at level 97, and this is the furthest I've ever gone with a Path of Exile build. But please, oh wait, you're asking if I've got an elevator pitch for my build. If I've got an elevator pitch, okay. I reread that, and then I understood what was going on. I understood the sentence also. Hi, Dueros, welcome on in. Okay, elevator pitch for my build. You got it. You got it. I'm gonna elevator pitch this build. So primary damage skill is Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter is a very haha funny skill where you break your own arms to cause enemies to explode. So that's the main skill there. Now, it does the suppression of, yeah, exactly, the suppression of natural inhibitions. The fucking cool thing about this is that, right, we're gonna free this guy. So you see this one, trauma. As that stack grows higher, I deal more damage to myself and more damage to enemies. I deal 6% more damage to enemies per stack of trauma that I have, and I deal, let's see, how much to myself? 221 physical damage per trauma when I gain trauma. So that's cool and good and great. So basically all of these here are just geared towards make it do more damage. Like Ruthless, every third strike deals more damage. Brutality, more physical damage, but no chaos damage or elemental damage. I don't care. I'm doing all physical damage anyway. Increased attack speed lets me stack up trauma more quickly, and also deal more damage. Close combat, deal more damage if I'm up close. Impale. Impale is a fun one. Impale is an affliction that you can stack on an enemy, which causes your strikes after that to deal 10% of the damage that the strike which inflicted the impale did. And by default, you do like 5 stacks of that, but I think I do like 6 or 7 each time I inflict it, so it's effectively like over time 70-ish% increased damage, 60 or 70-ish%. So all of that together means this deals a lot of fucking damage. This deals a lot of fucking damage. It's great. I love it. It's a good skill. What else have I got? I have 4 auras running. We got Determination, Pride, Precision, and Flesh and Stone. Simultaneously the source of my trauma and my counseling. Exactly. So we're running these 4 auras with 10% increased mana reservation efficiency of skills to get me just enough mana reservation efficiency for, oh wait, my head's in the way. 0 mana. 0 mana. Perfect reservation, which is fucking great. But also, I have -8 to total mana cost, -7 to total mana cost, -8 to total mana cost, and also 24% reduced mana cost of attacks, and also these little bits here for another like 23% reduced mana cost of attacks. What does all that mean? Notice how there's no cost on Bone Shatter. Notice how it's entirely fucking free. I don't need mana. I don't need mana, bitch. Leap Slam is also free. Leap Slam is my movement skill, but it also has Hex Touch on it. So when I slam down, I apply Temporal Chains for free. And if I kill enemies, it causes that to, you know, expand out and apply to other enemies for free. And of course, more duration on that, because why not? And then finally, we've got automation on Immortal Call with life tap support and more duration support. The end result of all the things that I've got boosting that and lowering the cooldown of this, because I also have these 3 little nodes here, which give me increased cooldown recovery rate on my guard skills and increased duration on them. This spends about like a second and a half-ish down for like every roughly 8 seconds that it spends up in combat. Because Immortal Call can spend some endurance charges, but boosts the ever-living shit out of your defenses and the duration of Immortal Call whenever it's used by spending those endurance charges. Speaking of endurance charges, I think I have like 7 of them on me at any given time. And I gain them really fucking quickly, thanks to this 30% chance to gain an endurance charge when you're hit. Bone Shatter counts as hitting myself. I have a maximum of 8 endurance charges. Okay. So that's like where all of my damage and what all my skills are doing. Like that's all of that. Okay, how am I mitigating the fact that I'm breaking my arms? How am I fucking like breaking my arms so frequently and like not doing anything to myself? Well, where we're going, we don't need arms because we never tire out. Don't ask me how that makes sense. That's just the logic we're going with right now. So 40% increased life regeneration rate. That's pretty fucking good. 1.5% of physical damage prevented from hits in the past 10 seconds is regenerated as life per second. Huh. Interesting. Let me see here. What's my physical mitigation? Oh, that's pretty neat. So I think you see where a lot of my life regen comes from. That's pretty good. That math is indeed mathing very nicely. My regeneration, my life regeneration goes from like 582 at a passive base to around like 2,000 to 3,000 in combat, which is very nice when I have, you know, 5,176 HP at any given point. Yeah, I recover a lot of life. It's very good. What else is helping that? Well, there's, let's see, on here, 13% of all damage is, or all damage taken is recouped as life. Hi Skittles, welcome on in. Bois. What does recoup do? Recoup is a very cool thing where the percentage of damage there that you see, over 4 seconds, it's added back as regen. So if you had 100% recoup, then over 4 seconds after you got hit, you would regenerate that. So as long as you can withstand 4 seconds worth of hits, with like a shit ton of recoup, you're basically good. The 13% on its own isn't a whole lot, though. Let's go down here. Leech Mastery, 25% of damage taken recouped as life if Leech was removed by filling unreserved life recently. Huh. Now that's interesting. Well, that just means that as long as I'm hitting shit and healing back up to my max, that leech is constantly being refreshed. As long as I'm doing that every 4 seconds, which that is constantly like being, you know, refreshed essentially. I have 38% recoup in essence, just from this node and this fucking chest piece. That's pretty neat. That's very good. So 38% of my damage, I'm just constantly healing. Like a shit ton of the damage that I'm mitigating, or a decent amount of damage that I'm mitigating, is then being just recovered again. It is a little bit of a it's a balancing act that I have thoroughly overbalanced to the point where I unless I get hit by a shit ton of burst damage, I just don't die. Big blue potion farmer while making your own physical trauma everyone else's problem through the power of weapons grade cope and a careless disregard for my skeleton's physical limitations. That is a beautiful way of putting it, and I'm going to say yes. That is exactly correct. That's exactly correct. I do want to talk about this helmet though for just a moment here. I do want to talk about this helmet. I'm really fucking proud of this helmet. It may not look like much. It may not look like much until I do this. I want you to have a look at those life rolls. That is the best possible life roll that you can get on a helmet, as far as I'm aware. That is a perfect fucking life roll on that helmet. I crafted this shit from the ground up. I started by gambling for helmets from Faustus until I got one that I was like happy with from an armor standpoint, and then I put I slammed well, when I had a helmet that I was happy with, I would put an Essence of Loathing on it to get the 10% increased mana reservation. And then I used a Fracturing Orb on it. And I kept repeating that process until I got one, which fractured the 10% increased mana reservation. And then, from there, I started slamming this on Harvest Crafting, targeting life, until I got those perfect fucking rolls. I wasn't even like particularly aiming for the perfect rolls. I kind of sort of lucked into them. I saw it hit 177 and I was like, holy shit, that's pretty high. And then I checked it and I was like, holy shit, that's fucking perfect. That's legitimately absolute perfection for life rolls. Okay, fucking beautiful. And then Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds implicit modifiers onto it for a little bit more attack damage and reduced mana cost. And I am so fucking proud of this helmet. It's good. It's great. About the only thing that's like maybe not great is the 14% fire resistance, but then like, do I necessarily need that? I think I'm doing fine on resistances. So yeah, this build is fun. This build is really fun. I have been... This is the farthest I've ever gotten in a Path of Exile run. Or not run, but this is the farthest I've ever gotten with the Path of Exile character. Previous highest character was like level 92. This is level 97, and I have defeated most of the bosses that are available in the game now. I haven't tried the Uber bosses yet, but I am going to try them at some point. I want to see how fucking far this thing goes. I want to see how far I can push this motherfucker. Just before the end of the league. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Quickly, kill him. Good. Okay, that upgrades that. Ah, oh, damn it. That's fine. Treasury. I did for a little bit have aspirations of maybe doing another build during this league, but I think with how far I've gotten this character, I'm kind of just like, I kind of just want to focus on him and see just how far I can push him. Just how far I can go in this league. I don't even know what like my next upgrade to aim for is, because my gear is like largely that fucking well optimized that it's getting really difficult to find anything that's gonna improve it. So I mean, like, unless I luck into something, it's kind of like, well, this is like, maybe I could get a better axe. Maybe I could get a better axe. I could probably get better shoes, but like, it is actually genuinely getting so fucking hard to find them. I think if I wanted a better weapon, I would need to probably do a similar thing to what I did with the helmet, but instead targeting +2 to level of socketed melee gems. And that would mean finding out, okay, how do I roll that? How do I get that on this fucking thing? How do make and where do get from, and how then do attempt to spend expensive currency on to make it do good thing? And I don't know how. At least not without using means that are relatively boring for me. I mean, like, I could just fucking slam transmutation and alteration orbs until I get that, and then like try and lock it from there. But I don't really want to do that. It's
Greetings.
okay. We need another map. Okay, I think after this next map here, I'm going to take a break for a little bit. I'm going to stand up. I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna go get a little bit of food, because I am feeling a wee bit peckish here. No, I don't want maps. I want fragment of some kind. What fragments do I want? Put some unstable breaches in there. Give him a boss. we have any more breach ones? No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. Put the rare monsters in there. Yeah, we'll put the pack size in there. I think we've got a couple of others that we can put in. That in there, that in there, that in there, that in there, that in there. And then that. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I could min-max that by getting another unstable breach scarab, but I don't particularly feel like doing that. Trial chamber? Sure. Sir, please stop running away. Thank you. Is that... Is that seriously a pet you can get? You can get one of the spinning fucking blades as a pet? Oh my god. Name it Babe. Hey babe, wanna get laid? And that is how we got Beyblade. Okay, Angie boy. Stop clicking on that, please. I need to kill monsters quickly. Okay, friend. You are dead. Beautiful. To all resistances. Ah, man, that's gonna suck. Oh, this is a survival one as well. Okay. No. Sure. What's hitting me for that much damage? Sure.
Your reach exceeds your grasp.
Seriously, what's hitting me for that much damage? Because that could be scary if I don't focus it. Aggressive one, sure. More abrasive. I'm immune to corrupted blood. It can't hurt me. I kind of feel like I need to start focusing the... like, I need to try focusing the, ultimatum ones a little bit more. They've got a... Oh, interesting. They've got a little bit of a high likelihood to kill me, but... I also, like, negate so many of the gimmicks. I just flat out ignore so many of these options. I might be able to get away with getting some good rewards from this. If I get bored of Harvest, it might be a good alternative for a money maker. No. Just the color one. Okay, we're at round 9. Frozen pustules. Might be the spiders. It might be the spiders with like chaos damage, maybe. Just can't be slowed or stunned? Sure. I think I can survive this.
That makes it 2 in a row.
Damn right it does, Trial Master. To all attributes is not a bad roll on that. Shame it's something I can't get to whatchamacallums. 2 anointments on. There is one rather unhinged possible way I could get an upgrade right now. And by unhinged, I mean it's thoroughly fucking unhinged and prohibitively expensive. It would require so many fucking tries. There is a unique amulet which you can put 4 anointments onto, which means you can get, for those of you who don't know what an anointment is, anointments allocate something on the passive tree if you put them on an amulet. So in this particular case, I have got Potency of Will and... oh, you're in the way. And Constitution allocated through my amulet. I can't like claim any points off these or anything like that, but they're just like free notable passives. There is a unique amulet which allows you to put 4 anointments on it. Now that alone is pretty cool. It doesn't have any other stats other than that. So, like, normally, if you don't want to spend a whole bunch off of it, you'd be doing that to, like, get some pretty high value anointments for your build. However, what you can do with it is you can then drop a Vol Orb on it to corrupt it in the hopes that it turns it into a rare with stats that are beneficial to your build. Now, with most uniques, corrupting something into a rare would brick the item. It's like an undesirable outcome. You can't really do anything more with it at that point, because corrupted items you can't really modify them past that, outside of some very specific things. But with this specific amulet, after corrupting it into the rare, it keeps the anointments. It keeps all 4 of those anointments, which is more than a little bit absurd. Now, there's a handful of, like, other notables that I could potentially get if I were to be insane enough as to go through with that. Circle of Life, 10 life per enemy hit with attacks, and 12% of damage taken recouped as life, which would get me up to... that would be 50% damage recoup, I believe. Under most circumstances. Yeah, 50% damage recoup. There would also be the option of picking up Exceptional Performance over here. 25% increased skill duration. The cool thing about that is that increasing skill duration increases the amount of time that trauma stacks stick around, which would effectively mean that I could keep my trauma stacks higher, which would mean more damage. Another good one would be Discipline and Training, which is basically just the same as Constitution, but I'd get plus 30 to maximum life instead of plus 20. What's the amulet called? Oh god, let me go find it. I memory hold it pretty quickly because I was like, this is a possibility, but I really don't want to like go through with that because Jesus fucking Christ, that would be so much fucking effort. And also it would be insanely expensive. Let's see. Strangle Grasp. Strangle Grasp. Here, I will pull this up on here even. Oh, strangle gasp. Strangle gasp. So yeah, like you can put up to 4 of these anointments on it, which is really fucking good. And you'll see, like, at 10 divine orbs for one that's been corrupted and as such kind of bricked. It's not exactly ideal. It's not one of the amulets you have. Oh, I wouldn't ask you for it anyway. It's an expensive amulet. Like, if we were to, let's see, if I were to put no on corrupted. Yeah, at 39 divine, at 39 fucking divine for a baseline one. This is such an expensive project. It's like that's only something I pursue if I am genuinely so fucking bored and I want to absolutely like perfect the item, or I want to absolutely perfect the build. It's not worth it. But it's a cool like thought experiment, which is one of the things I love about this game, where it's like, okay, if you're like, if you've got enough currency, you can make just about anything work. There's so many items that are just like, this is stupid fucking expensive, and the possibility of getting a roll that's beneficial to your build is fucking insane. Like, damn near impossible. But if you've got the currency to throw at it, please, by all means, try. I think at that price, probably what I'd be doing if I really wanted to try for that is I'd be running blight maps. In addition to like farming up the currency. Okay. Tabula Rasa if I want one? Nah. Tabula Rasa kind of feels like it's fallen off in sheer usefulness in recent-ish updates. Main reason being, like, you can craft a 6-link. You can guaranteed craft one. It takes a decent amount of like links and whatnot to do so, but it's not unobtainable. It's a really good leveling unique, but
Go with luck.
outside of that, no longer the powerhouse that it once was. Wait, 2? Why did it spawn 2? Why did it spawn 2? I'm genuinely a little bit confused by that. Spawned 2 of him and only one of the rare mobs it usually or spawns. But yeah, either way, I appreciate the offers, Roback. I'm at a point where I don't think I need any particular things from anyone. Like the uniques I'm not looking for any other uniques to fill out my other slots. Basically, like I've got the 2 uniques that I'm using, the Celestial Brace and the Magnate. And that's all the uniques that I need. All my other like core stats I've gotten rares, which does mean I have the interesting task of either buying those rares off the market, or like crafting them myself. And thus far I have been largely going with crafting them myself or buying a base from the market to craft on. That's what I did for the amulet here. Must depart to lurk. You have a good lurk. Ooh, hey, a divine orb. Hey, Commander, can you lurk again so that I can get another divine orb drop? That's clearly what triggered it. But you have a good one. You have a good one, man. Good to see you. Well, let's see. If we get another div drop. Then people lurking is what's causing it. Nope, no div drop. Big sadness. That's okay though. I don't fully know. Essence of Desolation. Huh. I don't fully know what I would use the currency for anyway at this point. Like I need to find another good base to craft from. Or force a base. I think the only way I'm gonna force a base is if I mean, for a better axe. I think that's the next best spot that I can potentially force a better base. 'Cause I mean, this is a little bit disappointing as far as axes go. Not even a single tier 1 mod on there. It's truly tragic. What actually is... Yeah, that's an attack gem. You know what? I'm gonna get back to base here. In fact, we can pop back to the base real quick. Just to sell some things, but I'm not going to go crafting just yet. I might try and roll for another, or gamble for another Flesh Ripper. I've got the gold to do so. All my base are belong to them. All your base, all your base are belong to us.
Hello. Farewell.
Okay. I kind of want to see though if I roll for attack mods, if that will have a higher chance of rolling like the melee gem mod. Colosseum plate, neat. Bap, 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 bap.
Life is so brutal.
Go. Ooh, another nightmare map. Good, 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 good. Okay. Right.
Journey well.
These away. Put that in there. I'm going to stand myself next to Faustus. And then, as I said, before I started that map, I'm going to take a break. And when I get back, maybe a little exploratory crafting. We'll see. We'll see. See what it might entail to get a good base for creating a better weapon, because that is one of my bottlenecks right now is damage. So if I can get a better weapon, that'll be good. Either way, back in a moment. Gonna use the loo, gonna walk around a little bit, stretch my legs, and get a quick snack. Back to like 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 at a push. Anyway, see y'all soon. I might be a little bit longer than estimated. My brain has decided it really, really, really wants a breakfast sandwich. So I'm going to listen to my brain, and I'm making myself a breakfast sandwich. The sausage is on the stovetop right now. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I got sausage, and I got this like Spanish omelet sort of thing. It's like egg and potato. We're gonna put that on there after the sausage is done. And I got some bagels. And it's gonna be a breakfast sandwich at like nearly 11 at night. Brain is evil, smash with rock. No, I think my brain's right with this one. Breakfast sandwiches are fucking banging, dude. They're good as hell. Anyway, hopefully it won't be too much longer. Sausage usually cooks up pretty quickly, and the Spanish omelet, I just need to brown it on both sides. No more voices that make you sad? That's what I use the antidepressants for. Anyway, back into BRB mode, and we'll be back when I'm back. Shouldn't be too long. Breakfast sandwich acquired. It is done. It is made. Not yet eaten. Also, hi Jabberwocky. Welcome on in if you're still here. I apologize that you stopped in while I was AFK. Praise be to Sandwich. No, right? Why is there a dragon on screen? Why is he hot? Well, you see, son, there's a dragon on screen because you tuned in to What is Laveau's stream. And why is he hot? Well, that's answered simply because you tuned in to What is Laveau's stream. What is Laveau is also the most humblest guy you've ever seen. Because he is in tub. That is also true. He is the tubbiest dragon you've ever seen. No. No, I'm very clearly not, actually. Maybe stacked this a wee bit too high. The sandwich is too large for my mouth to get around comfortably. Like 2 sausage patties, and then I took like a mini Spanish omelet that I cut in half. It's now the next boss I have to fight. It really is. It's a damn good boss. It's a damn good boss. But I am fighting it. Yeah, 2 sausage patties, and then like I cut the whatchamacallit? Spanish omelet in half, which is like Spanish omelet is basically scrambled eggs mixed with potatoes. They're actually really good. Sometimes with onions as well. Usually with onions. This one doesn't have onions in it, which makes me sad, but most of them have onions in them. These that I've had. But it's like the perfect size to fit on a bagel. Except it's very tall. So the combination of that, plus the 2 sausage patties, it's kind of like the size of a triple-decker burger, almost. Which is just an irresponsibly large size for a burger to be. So I have been irresponsible today. You bought a new GPU today. Fuck yeah. Is that like the first part of the slow, like, piecemeal new computer you're building? Bought in quotation marks. Oh, buy now, pay later. Okay, okay. You indebted yourself to a new GPU. Stopgap for your current PC. That makes sense. Oh no. The breakfast sandwich is falling apart. It's all over, guys. Oh, sandwich gained the crumbling status effect. Sandwich is dead. Breakfast sandwich is no longer together. It's a no longer together breakfast sandwich. Just a breakfast at this point. Just a breakfast and just a sandwich. Left with a plate of breakfast. Left with a clean plate is what I'm left with. I will pick up the pieces of the sandwich and I will eat them. And you can't stop me. Though it does mean I need to wash off my hands now. Back in just a moment. I am back. No washing needed, that's what kobolds are for? But I want to get back to playing my game. And I need clean pubs to play my game. I can't wait for the kobolds. Okay.
What have you got?
We don't want that. We want, pardon me. We want to gamble for items. So we want...
I'd consider that a win.
Come on, give me a flesh ripper.
I'd consider that a win.
There we go. There's a flesh ripper. Oh. Well. Well, that's a 25% chance. Damn. Scouring though. Yeah, no. Okay, it leaves the life hit. Hi. Okay. Oh, I think that's a unique that I don't have in my collection yet, so... Hi, Darvo. Welcome on in. Oh, no, I do have that in my collection.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well, too. But I am doing good. I am doing good.
Go with courage.
Kobolds spawn from piles of gold on the abiogenesis of kobolds and their role in symbiotic relationship with dragons by Chester McMoneybags. Moneybags? Okay. So now, the next question I have... Okay, if I try to slam an attack modifier onto this, can this roll the gem levels? Doesn't seem like it so far. This is an attack. It's attack slash gem. Keep trying it for a bit. Oh, you can. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's good to know. That's really good to know. Okay. Right, this is gonna be...
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
This is gonna be quite the long haul of a crafting attempt here. But we do that. Bring it down to 4. And then... It's the exchange. I want a fracturing orb.
I'll put the word out.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to sit here and do that for the next however long it would take, but I have confirmed that the process should work. Now, the other thing that I can do to that end, it's an item level. Okay. Okay. So, I don't know why I have all these still. I need to sell them.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Because my next goal here is going to be to just pick up
Keep your life to
every
your
flesh
own.
ripper that I see in maps for a minute here.
Hello.
And I'm not gonna, like,
Hello.
really do anything with them
Go with courage.
other than just slap them in here. And then eventually, I can, once I feel like I've got enough currency built back up to play at that roulette system for a hot minute, that might be an acceptable method for me to pursue. Okay, put chaos orbs on here. I want to put put that on there. Okay, let's do... Yeah.
I'll put the word out.
Give me all of that. Cool. Right. Increase mass monster pack size. Slap that on there. Slap that on there. Prison monsters, why not? And essences. Okay. And then now just to get a map. Sure, that's fine. Ooh, just one more. I think the next set of bosses I should maybe try doing one of those Maven's Invitation things. Because I think I've got enough to go after, like, these four here. If I do the Formed, I don't know what that'll do. I guess we'll find out. It's not something I'm gonna do with this attempt. I'll try it at least. Hi, Envoy. Hi, Envoy. Fight all of these because it's good EXP, and then we go over and take out all 5 or 6 of these elites. Sir, please stop teleporting. I strictly forebode it. Leather belts? What? Pyroshot clasp, huh? Neat. You and your acoustic chair approve of this massage? Oh wait, are you really sitting on an acoustic chair right now? That's cool as fuck. I'll be sure to fight more. You're not bad enough for an electric one? It's such a dumb joke, I love it. Well, don't worry. We'll be getting into plenty more obscene fights for you to get massages from.
This way, exile.
Okay. Right. Probably should have done the blue one first. Oh well. That's fine. The thing that I'm painfully aware of with the method I'm going with for getting a new axe is that I think if I do what are they fucking called? I think if I do betrayal runs and try to get synthesized modifiers, I think they are. Then I would theoretically be able to get an even better axe than what I'm aiming for. And additionally, I can get fractured mods on those. So it's possible that I wouldn't have to get a fractured orb to get the mod that I'd want. The problem is, in getting the mod that I'd want, I would not be fracturing the +2 to melee gems. One. So I would then be rolling endlessly for I'd be rolling endlessly specifically for melee gem plus other rolls that are good. I think this is most likely to get me a good enough axe sooner, even if it's not gonna be a flawless axe. With stuff like this, I shouldn't be aiming for flawless anyway. I should be aiming for something that's pretty freaking good. Don't let perfect be the enemy of better and all that. Yeah, one of the... I think they're called synthesized modifiers. I'm just going to call them synthesis modifiers. I could be remembering correctly. I'm just going to call them that. Because one of the synthesis modifiers I can get gives me increased impale chance, as well as more damage. And I think that damage can roll higher than the normal damage mods can. I think. Could be wrong. Could be very, very incorrect. So considering all of those things that I'm not certain of and that I frankly don't want to try and do because it'll be an absolute pain in the ass, and because I don't want to look up, at least not right now. This is gonna be the way to get it, I think. Just pick up flesh rippers on my way around. Get melee gem mods on them, and keep slamming fracturing orbs into those until I get one with the melee orbs fractured. I mean, of course, I could also do the sensible thing and just buy one off the marketplace as a base to craft from. Okay, hold on. Before I... Let's just do... Flesh Ripper. And let's add... List number 2. And then minimum 2. Okay. So I could buy these for like 2 chaos instead of trying to slam for them. I would need to filter for a higher item level. So not corrupted. Fractured. Oh, that's only 9 chaos. Well, that's actually absurdly cheap. I would genuinely be fucking insane to not try and... chaos. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, after this map, fuck it, I'm just going to go and buy one of those. I would have to genuinely be insane to sit there and spend 125 on fracturing orbs to try and craft that for any reason other than just saying I crafted it from the ground up. So yeah, we're going to skip that nonsense. Oh, hi, Varashta. Hold on, Varashta. I need to quickly take care of this. In life, freedom. Okay. The reflecting mists never have given me anything good. Let's do bronze jewel cache. Why not? Die quicker. Thank you. No. Get back here. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You don't get to keep running away and regenerating your energy shield and... Oh, fine. I got him? I think I got him in that mess. I think I fucking killed that annoying son of a bitch. Captain, shields are 40%. Quickly, put up a frost wall and flee. All power to frost wall and engines. We're getting the fuck out of here. And then we're going to come back and we're going to harass them and we're going to annoy them. We're going to be a real pain in the ass. And we're going to do it over and over and over and over again. And also, this game is going to be insanely loud. We're going to turn the game volume down just a little. Just a little. Give it all she's got, Captain. Well, clearly it's not enough. We got exploded by the man wielding an axe who breaks his arms to fight spaceships. Is this a second Vroom? I thought I killed one Vroom. Am I fighting two Vrooms? Look, there's a flesh ripper. I did fight two Vrooms. Take a deep breath, Captain. I'm rerouting power from life support. Wait, no. We need life support to live. Are you insane? Turn that back on right now. This is why I shouldn't get crew from the bargain bin. From the Dollar General. That's what the deep breath is for. You suggest less chin wiggling, and I suggest listening to the captain. Life support stays on. I'm going to throw you out the airlock if you try and do this nonsense. You keep putting up those frost walls and you don't question it. Captain rules on the bridge and you reign here below. Oh no. Oh no. It's the spaceship Satan. That is to say, not a spaceship named Satan, but the Satan of spaceships. Space Lucifer.
Hello.
Okay.
Go with
Is this
courage.
in my collection? No, it's not. Good. Except from the engineer's hymn. The captain rules upon the bridge and I reign here below. He sends his orders down the line and I'm pleased to have it so. For though his words be iron law as ancient rules decree, I know what truly moves this ship are my engines, Lord and me. Okay, I love that. I kind of really love that. Is that from a book? Where's that from?
Greetings.
Folk song. Oh, okay. Huh. Do that and throw that into here. Nope, that's incorrect. Well, that's fine. I can do that. I have now got that on another tab, and I will listen to that after stream.
Farewell.
Okay. Now, search. Okay. Oh, this already has 6 slots on there. Okay. So I'll just need to get the 6 link done for that. So if we... Yeah, we'll go buy that for... I'll buy that for 20 chaos. Why not? And fuck it. When I'm done purchasing it, I'll even slam it a few times on the harvest crafting. Because why not? See if I can maybe get something even better. actually... Hold on. No, wait, there's... Okay, hold on. I need to check something in Path of Building before I actually spend a shit ton of currency on this. I need to see if bumping the level up by 1 will give it a mana cost. So Bone Shatter. Okay, good. That doesn't give it a mana cost. It doesn't boost its mana cost any. But it does, it will give me a hefty bonus to my DPS. So that's... attack modifier on there? Can I target physical modifier? I can. Huh. Man, these physical... these percent increased physical damage ones are kind of ass so far. It's a tier 4? Tier 4 is... higher than I thought it would be. Okay, so... percentage physical damage and accuracy rating, that's an interesting one. Okay, so... most of these are attack ones. What happens if I start rolling attack ones? Attack damage... these are all attack. Except for one. Gain life when enemy killed. Okay, so the question is, where would this, what would it bring this to if I then slapped one of these on? Or is there a better option to do? There is the chance to impale enemies on hit with attacks. Wait a minute, I thought that wasn't one that I could get anymore. Oh, that's interesting. I don't particularly think I need that extra. That would give me the... that would give me the last 5% impale I need. It's also only a few chaos. Is this... no, it's not quite better. But it also doesn't have any quality on it. Okay, well, hold on. Hi, Black Void Dragon. I like sci-fi ghost stories. Try Carmen Miranda's Ghost Haunts, Space Station 3, or Dawson's Christian. Not generally my go-to form of music, but I will keep them in mind in case I'm looking for anything a little bit further afield. Okay. Okay, so that... Oh, wow. Okay. And can I afford to 6-link this? I can. Hilariously. And then I just need 3 green sockets. No, 3 green sockets. No, 3 green sockets. There we go. Okay, so... The hilarious thing is, this is an upgrade, but I know I can do better. I think this is an upgrade at least. So, 100k. Versus... Yeah, it's a small upgrade. It's a very small upgrade. Might actually be a slight downgrade because of the less attack speed. I can do so much better than that. I can do so much better. Put that there. No, I don't want to accidentally swap to it. I'll put you there, just so I don't lose you. And we'll run a map with this. We'll see how it feels. Probably not going to feel much different. Okay. Automod held that one for misogyny. Which is... I mean, I guess not wrong entirely. But it's also, like, some of the lightest misogyny that I've ever heard. I also know it's very tongue-in-cheek, and very joking. Thank you, Autobot? Question mark? I could do so much better. I can do so much better than him. Oh, we've got the Maven's invitation. Got the Maven's invitation. Hello, Commander Kirak. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we'll go do this. Give us 2 skill points. I do love skill points. Oh, Margaret. Kirak gave me 2 skill points. He's such a nice and strapping young lad. Apologize to all the ladies in chat, whether they be wet or not. I think it's okay. This is almost perfect. That was almost perfectly in time with the music. That was almost perfectly in time with the music for a moment there, which is really funny. Wow, okay. That was pathetic. Crescent Splinter.
Now, go retrieve more challenges for the next round.
Okay, Maven. I can do that. Okay. I don't know if that's, like, so insanely good that I'm, like, super stoked about using it forever and would be terribly distressed if I took it off. So that's good, at least. Let's try it out in an actual map. Because, like, the fact that it's not, like, a super huge boost and is just a little bit of a boost means I can pretty easily just, like, remove this, and then this has memory strands on it. Wait a minute. What did memory strands do? Memory strands. Huh. When crafting on an item with memory strands, it will consume a random amount of it to increase the tier of the modifier it adds to the item. Items with memory strands can be recognized by their rose petal background. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So that means once I have a baseline on this that I'm really happy with, if I have any free modifier slots and I want to add anything to it, then slapping some, slapping an Exalted Orb on it will have a higher chance of giving me something good. Have we been exiled yet? We've been exiled for our entire life. I've been exiled forever. Now I wander the lands. Oh. 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 Okay, that stays like that. Good to know. Okay, let's go do those. Let's go do those. That's rough, buddy. Well, come on in, sassy gamer. Okay. We're going to do this map here. We're going to have the Maven witness it. And we're going to put a breach hive in there, sure. Not been exiled yet? They'll never catch you for your tax evasion. Ah, fuck, that reminds me, I need to do my taxes. Need to do my American taxes. Ugh. And I don't think I can use... I think they discontinued the free file service or what the fuck ever. Because Trump is a cunt. just evade them? Like, now hold on. Now wait a second. No. I'm sorry. I would actually like to not risk my status as an immigrant in the UK. That'll probably be what I start looking into this weekend. I've got an automatic extension of like 2 months on account of the fact that I'm not living in the States, which is nice, but yeah, I've got a later deadline. I've got until as long as it's, to my knowledge, as long as it's postmarked by sometime in June, I'm fine. And the past few years I've filed online, so just immediately sent it, so.
Dance with the flame.
I am never going to give TurboTax a fucking cent of my money, because they are half the reason why the tax situation in the United States is so fucked. So even if I don't have another like decent automated option, I'm never going to use TurboTax. Never. Just as a matter of principle. Those exploitative dipshits deserve to go fucking bankrupt. Take their lobbyists and get the fuck out of the country. Jesus Christ. And then maybe we'll actually have a decent functioning tax system that doesn't cause boatloads of busy work for the everyman. I hate him so much. I am also glad that someone else though is pissed off. It's good to know you see them as the shit stains that they are. Oh yeah, definitely H&R Block is in the same boat. Most of the big name like tax automation software. And to be clear, I don't have a hatred for anyone who uses them. My mom uses or has used TurboTax in the past. I understand that taxes are fucking terrifying, and objectively, TurboTax does make it easier. The unfortunate thing is that they're the entire reason. Like TurboTax, H&R Block, and other big name tax software are the reason that like doing your fucking taxes is such a pain in the fucking ass in the first place. Because they consistently lobby for the tax process or tax forms to be obtuse and difficult and impossible to navigate for the vast majority of people without some sort of automation software. Open Tax Solver. Okay, hold on. There's another link. There's another link that I'm going to copy and put in my browser to check out after stream. Thank you, Roback. That's actually really appreciated. Even if I end up not using it, I genuinely actually really appreciate the you providing that link there. That's helpful or not, the intention is based as fuck. Don't know if Jackson Hewitt has software, but they probably still lobby for non-automation with how much they make setting up shop in most Walmarts. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Free Tax USA is an alternative when you've had more complicated years. So I went to Free Tax USA. I don't know if they've gotten better in recent years, but unfortunately the reason why I don't go with them, or the reason why I didn't go with them in past years, is I am abroad. I am in the United Kingdom, and that means the vast majority of free tax software is just, it just doesn't let me do the thing. Now the government's own like free file system that they provide, or used to provide at least, did actually allow you to get the correct forms and fill in information for income earned while abroad. But last I heard, Trump's administration has made that no longer accessible. So my first thing I'm going to need to do is double check, okay, is that actually true? Is my solution no longer viable? And then second thing I'm going to do, if that's the case, is find a solution that actually works. Like for some, like even there was one year where I did try to use TurboTax because my mom let me use her subscription, and not even fucking TurboTax appropriately supported abroad earnings, or expatriate earnings, I guess it would be. I don't know. Income earned while abroad. Like it forced me to put in a social security number for Sammy, and of course Sammy is a UK citizen born and raised with no US social security number, so I had to put in a fake one, which was just all zeros, entirely white it out on every page that it appeared on, and write in, you know, a replacement thing, and then mail it to the IRS, which was a pain in the fucking ass, just because TurboTax doesn't fucking support it. Which is, frankly, like, so fucking stupid. Like, if you're gonna make the fucking mess that we're in, like, at least fucking have the decency to fix that mess fucking correctly with your paid solution to the problem. Please and thank you. But yeah, that was before I learned how much meddling TurboTax had done. And after I learned that, I was like, nope, never using that again. That's horrible. That's stupid. And I hate it. And I wish they would go away forever. Open source tools and the communities behind them are amazing. Oh god, I know. Love open source. So good. The pay tiers, but you don't know, may that have free offers for abroad. So yeah. It's so fucking stupid too, because like, okay, I file independently from Sammy. We don't file jointly, because they don't file their American taxes at all, because they're not an American citizen. So I file as married filing jointly, or not married filing jointly, married filing independently, or separately, or whatever it is. And under that, like, there is a foreign income exclusion up to $100,000. The most I have ever earned in a year myself from any of the part fucking time jobs that I've held has been, I think like 15% of that 15% of that limit. I have never had to pay a cent of American tax while over here, as it fucking should be. First of all, what it shouldn't be is that I have to fucking file my American taxes. Like, the fact that I have to keep doing that, even if even though I'm now earning only like fucking $1,000 a year roughly from Twitch myself as like self-earned income, like, I still have to file with them. It does not fucking matter what my income is. I have to report how much income I've earned while over here. Because fuck me. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. If I were living in the States, like first off, I shouldn't have to file because I work here, I earn all my money here, I have a bank account with the UK, or in the UK, that deals entirely in Great British pounds. I spend all my money in Great British pounds. I am taxed in Great British pounds. I do absolutely no like American business that's worth taxing, or not even worth taxing, that should be taxed as an American business or as American dollars or anything like that. Everything is in the UK. So I shouldn't have to be even filing my American taxes, but fuck you, American does citizen-based taxation. It's one of 2 fucking countries in the world that does citizenship-based taxation. All other countries do residency-based taxation. Shit is ridiculous.
Make your wish.
And I earn under the fucking like income bracket for which America requires you to file your taxes for anyway. But because I live abroad, I still need to file. Like, if I earn a single fucking cent, I need to file US taxes. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. And I hate it. Yeah, they need to be the special kid with metric and healthcare, yeah.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see value in a new life. Now,
Okay. This axe is alright. I think a perfect one. I can definitely roll better. I can roll much better than what this is. And in fact, I will go for a better roll as well. Maybe not on stream today. Maybe I'll do so after stream. I will do some off-stream grinding. I think what I might do, I could pretty easily grab a second Flesh Ripper with a with a whatchamacallit on it. With a fractured +2 to melee jump. And I could start slamming that on harvest crafting while keeping this one. No, I'm Reed. I'm not accomplishing nothing, I'm Reed. I think the biggest, like, difficulty I'm gonna have with crafting something is probably going to be getting the appropriate life force. I'm gonna need to stockpile a bit of that. So I think I'm running low on Vivid life force, I think it is. It's either Vivid or Wild. I can't remember names. I don't know which one's supposed to be purple. So if I run out of that stuff, I mean, I guess I can just, like, use my obscene amount of chaos to just buy more. That wouldn't be a huge problem, but still. Oh. What's that? Why did it take so much damage? Panic. Why are you so big? Toriel of the Afarad. Afarud. Are you related to Asgore or Toriel by any chance? This is going to be a good harvest, I think. Are you a goat? Are you made of goat juice? No, wait. They're monsters from Undertale. Are you made of goat dust? Wild. Okay. 75 wild essence is a reroll attempt. Okay, we're gonna let's see. Got a decent one. You got a decent one. Okay. We'll hit the purple one. We'll hit the purple one here. More harvest scarabs. Delicious. I can use those to farm more harvest dust. Okay. That. Also, actually, maybe I don't even need to use those because I'm kind of... I feel like I'm kind of guaranteed a harvest thing in every single map. It certainly felt that way for like the past 20 odd maps that I've done. I don't think I've done a map without a harvest event in it in a while now. That is a lot of life force. Give it to me. Gimme, 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 gimme. Stop shooting. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah. Just do this. Okay. Hi, Strutsky. Welcome on in. We are about to end here shortly. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing well, Treasure. Please pet? Please pet? Okay, you can sit on my lap and I'll give you head pats for like the next 3 to 4, maybe 5 hours. If you're very good. Too easy? I like giving head pats. I like petting people.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
When did I pick that up? Sell that. I don't want it. Ew, gross. Amethyst flask. I don't need it.
Greetings.
Okay. Big stretch. And after I finish this stretch, we're going to go to the end screen. Because it's about that time, folks. It's about that time. What? Hi, I'm up here now. Let's see. You all have been very good today. Very, very good beans. A lot of you. You deserve a treat. Who shall we raid as a treat? You know who we're gonna raid? We intended to raid them a little bit ago, but then I accidentally spelled their name incorrectly. We're gonna raid Cider Martin. I've copy-pasted the name, so this time it's definitively spelled right. I actually spelled it correctly. They're currently playing Curse of Monkey Island. A wonderful little point-and-click adventure game. Our raid message is going to be Bappy Pipes. Hi, we're here now. Hi, we're here now. That's a good raid message. That's a raid message worth raiding message with. I will rest well. You rest well as well. You have a good weekend. Have a good weekend, everybody. We're gonna be live again on Monday, unless I sleep like shit again, like I did earlier in this week. But I think that's all. I love you all. I love you all. Have fun with Cider Martin. I love you all. Bye. I love you all. Have fun. Bye. Have fun. Bye. 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 Bye.